queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health, AARP. Ain't shit owed but my wealth, and my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin, when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dude's high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman instead. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and firm. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.
Get a Life is brought to you by Foot Locker, America's most complete athletic footwear store where it all begins.
In trying to make an artistic statement, one should be careful not to let one's personal aroma do the talking. In order not to offend the critics, I recommend Right Guard Sports Stick. It provides maximum protection and the freshest scents, a sublime palette of odoriferous emanations. After all, a true artiste should be remembered for his inspiration, not his perspiration. Right Guard Sports Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Wow, Kurt Angle. Keep the change. Thanks. Whoa, what's gotten into this pizza? Hey, come on.
They square off. Tomato drop kicks. Pepper scoops him into an airplane spin. Big slap. Pizza Outlet. The taste that screams fresh.
Oh, man, that was beautiful.
It's Becca, bitch. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, hot Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on. Hunter on the rise, loading up a bow gun. You can see me in the streets with my rays on. I'd be like, dating ain't for me, but he's handsome. How do you see a couple guys at the same time? I've been trying to figure out the name of my star sign. I feel it in the beat like, wow. Do you wanna hang out? No. You can catch me at the basement show, like a Malo when I say so. So I'm a pop star, I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, a Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on. Hunter on the rise, loading up a bow gun. I play guitar, music on my PC, hands above the bars. Good to be alive, 300 in the bag. Never trust no one, I'll be on the rise. Fire like napalm. You can watch me go to space, but you can't come. I'd be like living for the gram and the income. How do you know a thing about what it feels like? I've been out you looking this good with my hands tied. I'll take you there. I'll get my bag. I'll take your man. Watch this space, hun.
OMG.
Damn. I'm looking better in a lamb. You know my BBL is French. Talk to the hand. I'll rat you out and send your asses to Japan. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop that runs. If you wanna ride, hot Bugatti Veyron. I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on. Hunt around the rise. Loading up a bow gun. I don't play guitar. Music on my PC. Hands above the bars. Good to be alive. 300 in the bag. Never trust no one. I be on the rise. Fire like napalm.
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that?
Dick holes.
P3CCA.
Your mustache is ugly, bro. Your mustache is ugly, bro. You ain't got any hoes. Your mustache is ugly, bro.
What you say about yourself is that you're marketable. What I hear about you is that you get no hoes. All the girls love me, cause I'm Becca with a 3. And I'm silly, and I'm witty, and I'm pretty like a Barbie. You flaunt it like you got it, but I think you're a fraud. You should go back to being the AirPod god. If you're out with a girl, she ain't got any standards. You think you're Magnum PI, but you're really Ned Flanders.
What a burn! How you guys doing?
Your teeth are really yellow and you smell like you be shitting.
Becca in this bitch.
You wrestle like it too. Stinking up the ring. I know I got you jealous with my hot girl bling and my hot girl swag and my hot G-string and my Gucci bag. I ain't gotta pop tags. Cleaning up your blood with my Versace rags. Cause I'm Becca with a 3. All the girls love me. Cause I'm silly and I'm witty and I'm pretty like a Barbie. Period.
Your mustache is ugly, bro. Your mustache is ugly, bro.
Who's ready for
You
PWT?
ain't got any hoes. Your mustache is ugly, bro.
What you say about yourself is that you're marketable. What I hear about you is that you get no hoes. All the girls love me, cause I'm Becca with a 3. And I'm silly and I'm witty, pretty.
And it's PWT. Hey! Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show Sunday School Special. What's happening, guys? We're here. We made it. It's a beautiful Sunday. It's the Sabbath. It's the Lord's Day. Okay? And we're here, dude. Slammiversary's about to go down. We have the countdown until Slammiversary going on right now, and the show is kicking off with a match on the kickoff. So I will switch, guys. If you're on X, come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/at Pro Wrestle Clips. We're here. I've done like 1 billion streams this, like in the last week. I think I did a show Sunday, this Sunday, and last Sunday, and just hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of streams. And it's been amazing. I've been having a blast. Tomorrow's our bonus show. So become a member for only 99 cents or become a patron. But yeah, 99-cent memberships on this channel gets you access to the Monday bonus shows, which we will be doing tomorrow. And we're kicking things off with the Iconics, the Inspiration, and they are taking on Ash, like Team by Elegance, or rather the Elegance brand for the knockout titles. Now, I have to lock in a pick really quick, okay? I have to lock in a pick really quick. I am going to go with, because we have 2 matches on the countdown, so let's predict the countdown. We have Fourth Rope, which is Real One, Zilla Fatu, and Josh Bishop representing Fourth Rope. And they're taking on Jake Something, Steve Macklin, and Mance Warner. And Steph DeLander, I believe, will be in their corner. And so I'm going to pick Fourth Rope for that. I could see Inspiration against the Elegance brand for the Knockouts titles. I could see Inspiration pulling that one off because it is a big ass show. And I know that Elegance brand haven't had them for terribly long, but they'll get them back as well. Whereas Inspiration might not. Like, who even knows how long they're signed for right now? And I could see them losing it, maybe winning it back. But typically on TNA pre-shows, they give you something to pop about, like a hometown, like a happy, one of those type things. And not that it's a hometown, but it's the Iconics. I mean, it's the Inspiration. They're back, And then, yeah, I just think Zilla and Enzo and them are going to get a big win, right? So I don't think you're going to go 2 heel wins on the pre-show, but maybe you do. So yeah, my picks locked in: the Inspiration, the Iconics. Okay. So what I'm going to do is head on over to the Clips channel, and I'm going to type in, I am going to, so youtube.com/@ Pro Wrestle Clips. Come on over and vote in this poll, guys. Okay? And I'm going to fix the poll in here. Did I do these backwards or what? Oh, no, I posted the same thing twice there, which is totally fine. Here we go. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, we also have some news. So we have some fun stuff to get to, like as we do here. We also have some stuff to cover in between because they like to do a lot of stuff. Also in TNA, they like to do a lot of stuff, like the Busted Open guys are there. Also, they have 16K watching the countdown right now for free on YouTube. So if you guys are here hanging out with me over being on that actual channel, that's amazing too. Bonus points for that. I'm going to end this poll. Are you watching it tonight? 63% says yes. I'm surprised at the number who says no. Make sure you guys watch it on YouTube and consider purchasing it, like support TNA. Hop on the pirate ship and just send out a bunch of nice tweets. Hey, I know people, right? Like whatever you got to do, just support this show. That's what I would say. So here, I'm going to start a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship match? And yeah, we have the Elegance brand. Elegance brand. I'm making typos, guys, right now. Okay, and then the Inspiration with 2 eyes at the front. There we go. Okay, you guys vote over there. Yeah, hit like, subscribe, all that good shit. You guys can super chat in if you got something that really needs to be heard or said to the world, and you can gift memberships as well. That's a friendly thing to do. But yeah, come on over to YouTube. That's the place to be. But X, shout you out too, man. Hit like or retweet or whatever we do over there. Just chat's bumping over here, so you want to be here. Speaking of which, I'm going to check in with chat. I do have some news that we're going to get to, but we're watching this match. And I'm turning this shit up here. Okay. Now they're mocking them. Okay, so I didn't get my how to record update from Dave. I don't know what to do. They will forever be iconic. 15K people watching. Yeah, I saw 16. It's climbing. You know, you got to give them a minute. I'm watching it on TNA Plus. Good man. Yo ho brothers, $39.99. So there you go, right? Now I'm not encouraging buying a pay-per-view. I'm not encouraging like Google and shit, whatever. But if you do, just make sure you throw support for TNA. Like tweet about it, let it be known you're watching it. You know, go into their chat and fucking chat or whatever, talk shit here, whatever you got to do tonight. Yeah, and so no one missed anything. We're here. We're locked in. Thank you. Over 200 of you hanging out to watch this. Okay, so I am going to get to some news. Actually, we'll dive right into it because I don't want to, like, we're going to play a banjo, and while this match is going on, like, I don't want to miss a beat as the inspiration are getting worked over. Jeff Jarrett says he's unsure of what TNA's current goal is. We have TNA news to start off the show. He says, I don't know to this day. No, what is this business model? Like, what is the plan? And partnerships are great, whether it's AEW or WWE or NOAH or whoever they partner on with. I'm trying to figure out what is your goal here with all these partnerships. But more importantly, what's your goal here? Like, what's your direction? Where are you headed? Is it to eventually sell? That's what we don't know. So it's really hard to understand what your goal is here. I don't know. They're trying to get a TV deal. That's what the goal is. And people thought I was like being a smartass on Twitter to Jeff Jarrett. I love fucking Jeff Jarrett. Love me some Double J. Big fan. Always have been my whole life. Even in the shitty WCW days, you know, Jeff was our guy. In the TNA days, the Reign of Terror, you just love to hate him. So I'm a Jeff Jarrett guy. That being said, yeah, they're trying to get a TV deal. He's just focused on what he's doing. He's not tapped into what TNA is doing as much as other folk are, I'm sure, like these days. But yeah, the offer to buy was on the table pretty much, or not an offer to buy rather, but the idea of we could buy this fucking thing going into a TV deal, right? Like TKO is saying, like, okay, if TKO right now offered money for TNA, they'd fucking probably jump at it. No. I've seen other people float around like TKO could put up the 10 million, right? And then like themselves, but not own it, you know? But just help TNA like facilitate a deal or whatever. So whatever goes down, that could be part of it. But right now, I don't think, and it's awesome. Mike Santana's trending right now, by the way. But yeah, whatever goes down, it's good for TNA, and they're just trying to land this TV deal. And TKO and WWE were like, well, let them get the TV deal first or whatever. Maybe. I don't know if that's how they were looking at it or if they're even looking at it or whatever. But Carlos Silva pretty much answered all these questions going into the pay-per-view, which was amazing, you know? So they're set up. They did above 7K, I think now, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone was capping about that, but there is like 7,000 and some tickets sold for this thing, and they set up for 7,200 whatever now. I think that was the last update. Either way, their record 7,200, and they can accommodate that or whatever. Obviously, they're in a building that holds a bunch. I'm a little distracted, right? We're watching this match cook, pin after the superplex, foot on the rope, these dirty bastards. Okay, so basically the final turnstile count, pal, or like the tickets distributed could be greater than the all-time record for TNA. Okay, so that's awesome for them if they do that. Now, the reason I specify when I say tickets distributed, because Switchblade's about to point something out and he's getting heat for it. But he's just saying the truth. And at PWT, what do we say here? The truth is like medicine. I said Buckley's. You guys roasted me. You're like, what kind of Canadian shit is that? We got Robitussin. You know? It's like Robitussin. It tastes awful, but it works, right? That's the saying for this Canadian medicine called Buckley's, where it's like, it tastes awful, but it works, right? So the truth hurts, you know? It sometimes is ugly. It sometimes sucks. But the truth is the truth, okay? And so Switchblade said, really happy for TNA, but they are completely papering this show. Now, what does completely mean? Because they had 4K, and then, well, this is what he goes on to say. He says, it follows the same pattern as All In, where they are suddenly moving large numbers of tickets at the end. Right. Now, all events move an adequate amount of tickets. All of these events move an adequate number of tickets close to the event. These large numbers are questionable. However, I pose this, Switchblade, and he says TNA is obviously comping here. Yes, and I don't blame them. Let's say TNA comped 1,000 tickets. Round of applause, TNA. Round of applause. Because I've kept the same energy with this personally. I don't know about other people, but WWE papers the house a bit. TNA papers the house a bit. AEW is going to paper the house a bit. I don't give a fuck about any of that, okay? 93,000 in the Superdome. I don't care. I just care, and I make fun of when Dave Meltzer's still crying about WrestleMania 3, doesn't keep the same energy for All in London when it was clearly papered. It's all good. I'm cool. Let's say TNA papered 1,000 tickets, sure. But they had like around 5,000. They're not even past they're not even past 8,000, which is what I was fingers crossed. I took a lot of flack for at the end of last year during my Christmas prediction show. I said that, you know, they might do 8K or whatever, and like I got so much flack for that online. It's all good. They're doing like 7K. They're at 7K. So let's say they sold around 5, and then they announced AJ Styles and moved another 1,000, and then they papered it 1,000, let's say, and then the people in the building and they beat their old record. I'm cool with that, dude. Let's do it. You know, it's a work after all, but just don't get triggered over the shit. But Switchblade, just pointing out reality. Hey, they maybe papered it a bit. Whatever. Like, I'm cool with that. You know, I'm cool when AEW does it. I'm cool when, but it, you know, it's a fact they do it. Same with like Sting's retirement. Like Tony was selling tickets for, I think, $1 at the very last minute there to get people in. And they had like over 15,000 there to watch Sting retire. Good. Right? Is that not a form of papering it? What if you bought your ticket a month in advance? Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, he took a lot of flack, but the truth is the truth. And I'm sure I didn't watch the ticket sales like day by day, so I don't know how much it jumped, chat. So I don't really know if it is comparable to All In, but round of applause for TNA. Even if, you know, I don't give a fuck, guys. So that's my energy towards that. Myla Grace said, why is some weirdo reporting my social media accounts? My Instagram is took down, and my personal Facebook that has a lot of sentimental photos and posts from family members that have passed away is now gone. What are you trying to get out of that, honestly? And I just responded to her, and I was like, listen, it's because you wrestle for TNA, and there's a whole wave of psychopaths mad at TNA this week, LOL. Stay winning, Myla. And just being honest, man, people are real mad about TNA right now. And this is why. So watch this. Look at this sicko right here. He says, to all the nerds and virgins out there, where was you? And then he uses the wrong there. And then where was you at the beginning of the year for TNA? Year ago, 5 years ago, caring because WWE are part of it, makes you look so stupid and are stupid. We found Meltzer's burner. No. And then I just saw this and I had to quote tweet it. And this is actually a video from John Alba showed him out. But I'm like, sickos, TNA fans, look at this. You know, they're doing awesome stuff. So, and again, I don't mean to make it about sickos, but sickos are making it about them. So you just got to have a laugh at it, you know? And I'm one of these dudes who was watching TNA when it was like, oh, we're on Destination America. I'm like, all right, where's a link? Legit. And I was linking it up. I was watching that whole era. McIntyre, Lashley, EC3, Mike Bennett, Cody Rhodes, everyone come through there, in and out of there. Del Rio, the Del Rio run, all that shit. Yeah, here's the huge crowd waiting outside. And why should this be celebrated, chat? Oh, AEW does that every show. Okay. Well, they don't, but this should be celebrated because it's not typical for TNA to do this. And I'm just so happy to see it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was TNA news. Round of applause for TNA. So, chat, I think the poll, we licked it off. That was a quick match, no? See, they don't fuck around. They don't go 40 minutes because, right? So I'm 0-1 tonight, am I not? And then the Northern Armory's coming out. You guys like how I used retro AJ on the thumbnail too? Oh, I keep clicking on the wrong fucking link to go to my... So the Northern Armory here. See, this is... What did I tell you guys? TNA will fuck around and go, oh, this match is a 6-man tag now. Like, they'll have a match and then a bunch of guys will run out and they'll go, it's a 6-man. Or they'll just go, our match is now. I was making fun of this. Not making fun of it. I actually like it. There's spontaneity. It gives you a reason to watch. But I was talking about this the last show last night. I was like, you know, TNA does this type of shit all the time. Whatever. Now the Northern Armory's out here to what? They're just gonna kick off their match. They're gonna be like, we're wrestling right now. That's what Eric Young's about to say. Watch. So funny. Phil don't miss, man. So this will be on New York is a garbage city. I was just listening to New York right before I went on the air. Frank Sinatra. But yeah, see, they're in their gear. They're gonna kick off the match early, and then they're gonna save the Zilla Enzo stuff for the pay-per-view. Because why? Motherfuckers are talking about it all over Twitter. That's why everyone's hyped on it. West Side Gun. I think he owns that brand. No, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Fed. I think it's like a full-blown promotion as well. But yeah, he'll pull up with them. So. Shut the fuck up there. Eric Young can get good heat, man. He can get good fucking heat. Sorry, am I 0-1 tonight? I missed who won. Did the Inspiration win or no? The fuck no, they didn't. Elegance did, right? Zilla and Tala are different guys, right? Yeah, dude. West Side Gun owns Fourth Rope. Yeah, so Zilla and Enzo and Bishop are repping Fourth Rope, right? So West Side Gun might pull up. You know that. Or did they just send Eric out here to just get heat so Phil can do news? Who wants to jump the rails? There's gonna be some celebrity or something. Or oh, look, it's the hometown man. He's wearing a Trache jersey. So the hometown hero wears a mask, and I believe that's Cody Deaner. Is that the wrestler? And he wears a mask now, and he wears like red and yellow, like Hulk Hogan colors. But his whole shtick is like, yeah, I'm the hometown hero, you know? I'm sure you guys can piece that together. And he hates Eric Young. The cheap pop. So do they just start the match impromptu? Yeah, see an impromptu match. Y'all see what I'm saying? I called this. I told you guys they were going to do this. TNA's known for this on the PLEs. Hometown man. Hometown man. Hometown man. Hometown man. 70% drop in sales. Shadow Badass. What's up? What's up, players? What's up, Haxel? I did the rough numbers and all in, and they posted a near 70% in tick sales from 20. They posted a near, 2023 to 2025. That's crazy. Yeah. Diener was fired. Definitely not Hometown Man. You're right. It's like El Grande. I don't know. I think I'm blowing up someone's spot by accident here. So is the 6-man still gonna go? Or wait. Yeah, so the Northern Armory, they're not involved in any of the matches later. Okay, because I didn't run through the entire card yet. That's the problem. So we'll run through the card. I have some more news too that we're gonna get to. Some quick stuff here. This is so funny.
But either way, he's in there.
Okay. It's just so impromptu. Impromptu poll. Impromptu bowl. I'm spinning 1,000 plates right now. Here we go. Okay, Hometown Man. Who do you think wins this impromptu match? Okay, guys. Hometown Man. Or Eric Young. There we go. You guys vote on that. I thought for some reason or another they were involved in a match later as well, but all good. Okay. Countdown 11.8K. Yeah, I saw how many people are on the countdown right now, guys. I saw 16K. There's 300 watching this, so shout you guys out for being locked in here while we watch TNA. And thus far, a good show, and they didn't just burn everyone out with that first fucking match, which is a huge bonus. And also the commentary is great. Hannafan and Aiden English or Ray Wolt, they are awesome. And that also doesn't include the max numbers, as Chad is quick to point out. So the Hometown Man. I'm just locked in. I love me some TNA. Okay. Hometown Man snags the win, dude. Oh, shit. I got to jump back over and end the poll quick. He steals the win. The Hometown Man, 72% voted him. And guys, there's well over 100 watching on the Clips channel. We have over 300 watching between YouTube and X. Make sure you guys run those fucking likes up, or else Jericho's going to do a run, and it ain't just going to be AJ Styles in TNA tonight, okay? Okay, so in miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Deonna Purrazzo is back in GCW, and they're blowing it up like a big deal, and I'm wondering, where is she in AEW?
Deonna Purrazzo has vowed to make this the summer of Purrazzo. We'll be seeing a whole lot more of her, not just.
And she's made a few posts about TNA lately, and been like, yo, TNA, the best time of my life, da-da-da. And they're also showing a Chris Cyborg, who's one of the greatest women's MMA fighters of all time, returning to Invicta, and Invicta owned by Anthem. And yeah, so they're doing the TNA crossover. Sonya Deville, of course, is involved in promoting that. Oh, and is Shayna Baszler involved too?
The thing about Shannon and Nat and Invicta was that they said from day one this was going to be a premiere.
Yeah, that's her voice. I recognize it. Yeah, see, Shayna Baszler. God damn. I don't know if I'm ahead or behind you guys, but shout out Shayna Baszler. I hope she gets involved as a producer in NXT like she's been doing, an agent or a producer in TNA, perhaps a wrestler in TNA, and hope maybe she fights at Invicta one day. I don't know if she can still go. Michelle Watterson being shown here, the karate hottie. Spectacular, man. So speaking of spectacular, Kenta, he is the GHC heavyweight champion right here.
Champion. Back up, hoisted up. Go!
The original GTS, the OG GTS. Carla Esparza.
Can this be it now? Pulling out all the stops. Kenta hooks up the leg, and it's a 3-count.
So in Noah, he's the heavyweight champ, essentially, right? This is on a Noah show. So it's like, what happens there? He had that relationship with WWE. They were super high on him. Of course, he left and it was sort of rocky. And then, him and Punk have sort of barbed at each other, or at least Kenta's taken shots at him a little bit. And yeah, man, we'll see what happens there. Maybe a Kenta Punk feud in Noah. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Kenta, the champion in Noah. Good for him. And he's back in rare form, man. And people were all mad at Ricky Starks over. We covered it on the show. Like, Kenta took off to go work in Noah. So then Saints came in and won that indie title he had just won. And then Saints is like, oh, I got to fucking go too. I'm going to NXT. And then he dropped it. So people were mad at him for that. Or they were mad at Saints for that, but not at Kenta for doing what was best for him. NWA, the next era of NWA begins Tuesday, July 29th. NWA Power airs for live every Tuesday. Airs for free live every Tuesday at 8 p.m. I'm double screening here. LaGreca's going off here. So with replays on Tuesdays at 11, and the historic debut episode will not only feature the first airing of the 2025 Crockett Cup tournament, but we'll also see a new NWA World Heavyweight Television Champion crowned. So mark your calendar, set the date. Hell yeah, dude. And then they got Latimer, Liger bombing someone, Batista bombing someone right there. So yeah, check it out. If you guys have Roku, check out NWA. Wrestling's getting hot again. Speaking of hot, Isla Dawn versus Rebecca Scott at NEW. So Isla Dawn making her first wrestling appearance. And remember, the sheets were like, oh, there's interest in her from AEW and shit like that. And whether or not that's the truth remains to be seen. But she's making her debut at Northeast Wrestling Under the Stars. So go and support Isla Dawn, and she's taking on Rebecca Scott. Now, again, a lot of these folks, man, who left WWE, it's hard to get booked when you leave AEW or WWE right now, because people got to spend money on you, and your salaries have been increased so greatly that now that's not a factor, and WWE can now tempt people with like, well, we'll pay you less, but you get your dreams, that sort of thing. They can go back to that. Yeah, it's a little bit harder for these folks to get booked at bigger venues. Not shitting on NEW at all, but I'm just saying, like, I thought Isla Dawn would have something bigger in the wake of her release, you know. But at least she has her name, Isla Dawn. And again, everyone, if you get released from WWE, pull an Indy Hartwell, just ask them for your name. And it seems like they're willing to give them back or sell them to you if you want them. So it's good. Speaking of Deonna Purrazzo, some sicko was like, see what happened when Tony let your wrestlers sit at home, and was talking shit on her body, dude. And she's like, I totally let myself go. I don't know, man. She looks pretty fucking good to me. So I'm a married man, so I digress. Chat, you guys can be, but like these fucking virgins talking shit on women that wouldn't even look at them, dude. Crazy. So Nick Camarado follows PWT, follower of PWT, former NGJC AA All-American wrestler. Definitely a guy that I think you can confidently say Tony Khan didn't do anything with that he should have. Tony Khan definitely could have made this guy a big monster heel. And the fact that this guy wasn't like jobbing to whoever the world champion is and being a threat to him and shit is crazy to me. He sort of does this comedy shit because that's what they had him doing in AEW. So who knows? And maybe thinks he can get over more with this. It's all good. Has a legit background in grappling. He's making fun of like the shoot fighting by doing the kung fu stuff. But Nick Camarado's a beast. And he's going to be at Bloodsport. And here is this vignette for it. And he's no longer with AEW, I don't think. Or his contract's expiring, or they let it expire. One of the two. I can't remember. But yeah, he's going to be at Bloodsport. And I'm definitely excited for that. Shout him out. I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to catch that one, but we'll see the highlights, and hopefully he does good. And again, he's a guy where it's like, you can't put him in NXT. You could put him on the main roster and just like have him lose to and just like beat him a bunch, but he's like a big imposing guy. I really wish that Rollins faction was like JC Mateo instead of Reed, and you guys know that, but also like a Nick Camarado, or like you bring in a guy like a Hammerstone. You know, I felt like that should have been the direction as well. Like, okay, we'll bring in JC. Well, Breaker's sort of like finding his way, and then like a woman that no one expects, or like a real outsider, or like a Hammerstone who was crossing over, like a TNA guy that everyone's like, something like that. I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to hate on it. But Camarado, an imposing figure, a heavyweight if there ever was one. And so I say, if I'm him, yeah, I'm trying to get into TNA. I know they got a Jake something, right? But again, like, he's a guy you could use to get because how old is Camarado? I think he's older as well. So just bring him in and have him beat a couple mid-card guys and then put over your top guys or something. Stick him with a manager who has everyone thinking like, oh, he's going to dominate everyone. And then something, I don't know. I just think his look is too much to like give up, just to like let float out there. I get it. He's doing the goofy karate. Like, what's that guy's name in Napoleon Dynamite where he's like, I'm Rex. What is it? Rex, whatever, karate. Diedrich Bader, I think, plays him. But I know he's doing that, but he's a big, jacked, imposing dude. He's like 6'6" or 6'5" or something. Fucking bring him into TNA. Senki Akatsuki's pin. So someone was put out a tweet like, what's the greatest wrestling move of all time? And I saw this and it just popped me, even though it's so dumb, but it also makes the most sense. So her move is, I pin you, and I'm actually just trying to fucking pin you.
Go! Undercover! Oh, so close. She's staying on her. Can she keep those shoulders down? This is the third.
Like, you guys get it? That's her move. It's not a botched pin. It's, I'm going to just pin you out. You know, I'm just going to fucking hold you down, dude. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news. And let's all be silent and listen to what Enzo and Zilla. I mean, these guys will look like stars right here. These three should be in WWE. I'm glad they're getting this platform on Slammiversary pre-show here. Oh, yeah. The Fatu chants, Enzo. Shadow Bat Ash works smarter, not harder. Exactly. And a bona fide stud. And you can't teach that. How you doing? And he's got like the modern $1 million title. And Bishop over here looks like a fucking mini Dave Schultz.
Well, if I was getting used to TNA, I'd hate us too. Because we are the hottest new wrestling promotion on the planet. We are fourth row.
Hell yeah.
And you might recognize this guy. I mean, Bob's his uncle. Who's his cousin? Trouble Deuce, Dwayne, me, Tom.
He's naming all the fucking... Oh my god. Naming all the bloodline. That shit's amazing. Moana and shit. Oh, dude. Psycho Sid. Yeah, he's like a Psycho Sid Schultz, David Schultz. Fatu. Maybe we can get Bishop to slap John Stossel. Yeah, who's the equivalent? John Alba. No, joke. And may I point out as well, look at Enzo with a DraftKings logo, like has the logos all over him, the branding all over him, like we were talking about on this show.
I mean, look at him. Doesn't he remind you of Sid? I mean, he's a psycho. He's vicious. And I gotta say, that doesn't bode well for you, Captain America.
Hell yeah.
He reminds me of Sid.
SAWFT. Swift. Man, Winter Soldier. He's just talking shit. Man, I wish y'all. I wish y'all could. I had the funniest conversation today about some shit, and we'll cover it in due time. But I just heard the funniest shit about AEW. Damn, yeah, DeLander. He's roasting DeLander too. Jake Nothing. Jake Nothing. That's so funny. Instead of Jake something, Jake Nothing. SAWFT. Swoop. Hell yeah, fourth rope in the building.
Okay, man was never economical with words. That is for damn sure. Either way, start up a lot of feelings on the opposite.
What is that $1 million title? That shit is awesome. I love that. Okay, so we have the last pre-show match here. I am going to drop a poll in the chat. I'm just going to call them like Team Fourth Rope. That's what they're repping, you know? So we have Team TNA versus Team Fourth Rope. A little Forbidden Door wars here. Guys, run those likes up or else Jericho, I heard, was in Long Island. You guys know he's a New Yorker. He claims fucking the peg, but he also claims New York.
I've had a chance to be part of one or two of those Fourth Rope shows, the early days. Philosoph, too, has made a name for himself. Not only Fourth Rope, but around the wrestling world. He is an absolute phenom, tough as nails.
Okay, there we go. Poll in the chat. If you guys are on X, come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. 99 cents. Become a member. Get access to my bonus shows on Mondays. And, yeah, consider becoming a patron or whatever. Hitting subscribe, like, all that good shit. Okay, a little sloppy there. Oh. Okay, they're trying to get the crowd into it. It's got him hung up. Okay. Chat, what are you guys saying? Eat the feet, that's it. Every time I seen Enzo pretty fly for a white guy, plus the max likes. Never realized the TNA ring was so small. It's a 16 by 16, I believe. And that's what AEW used for that pay-per-view, and then they tried to lie about it and say they didn't. The Fourth Rope belt looks laminated at certain angles. Yeah, man, they maybe got it on the cheap. Who knows? Yeah, and they don't go too long with the matches in TNA. Like, they just pace everything the correct way. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, they know, don't let everyone go too long. Don't let... And, like, to get the win on Jake something is something, isn't it? That's pretty wild. Yeah, I feel like I was ahead, so okay, Zilla had a nice flying Simone spike. Yes, he does. I wish that the match could have gone longer. Me too. I think that they're cramming a lot in, and I think that the pre-show, they didn't format correctly. And also, can I tell you guys something? Like, right when the show was kind of starting, Tommy Dreamer sort of went into business for himself, and he's like, he brought out Masha Slamovich and blew up her spot before a big title match later, and someone else, and I couldn't hear what was going on, and he's like, I didn't tell anyone I was gonna do this, you deserve all the whatever, and he just starts going off. And if there's, and no offense, like, I don't know if he was praising a legend or what, but if there's any time that should have been shaved off of anything, it's whatever the fuck Dreamer did earlier in the pre-show, right? So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but it was what it was, you know? So, speaking, we got news. I want to get to news. There's still some hot news. And we may have someone pop in as well. Perhaps more than just one person as well. Let me see here. As far as we did TNA news, we did miscellaneous news. We don't have a lot because we just did a show last night. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for breaking for WWE news. So Damian Priest took Lola Vice to the Bad Bunny concert, and yeah, they're like dating. So, and the crowd popped when he showed Damian Priest on the camera with him there. Yeah, he took her for her birthday or whatever, which is good for them. Here's him flexing.
No comment.
In Puerto Rico. Spectacular. So Ridge Holland debuted a new look at the NXT house show with new ring gear at a live event in Tampa, and his name is Ridge the Steam Pig Holland. And it's like, did Vince get yeah, I got an idea, pal. Call him the Steam Pig. I need to see you steam. Yeah, oink, 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 oink. This is a fucking Vince idea because pigs roll around in shit. And you know that's something he would have came up with. Yeah, oink for me, piggy. Like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. This has to be a rib. I was like, is this a rib? Someone responded. They're like, pork ribs? Like, I don't know, dude. I would just keep him doing what he was doing before. The Brawling Brutes were super over. I don't know why they didn't just put them back together or something. Speaking of super over, Rhea Ripley went uber viral again because she hit the stink face on Nia Jax, and then Io Sky did it right after. And so we have the video. WWE's official TikTok posted it. I love that Nia's wearing the Naomi warning gear too. Like, they need to fucking team up the women's bloodline, dude. So there you go. Going viral, making the rounds. Okay, so Jim Cornette says in WWE, fat fucking singers can beat up the wrestlers now. He said to Jelly Roll, he said, where is it?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Now, here's the thing. I get that. I get where Jim's coming from. I don't know, man. I think he'd have worked with him back in the day. And here's another thing, though. He's training and shit. He's taking it serious. I don't expect Jim to know all that, though. So I expected him fully to keep the same energy that he did for Action Bronson with Jelly Roll. So, and he did. So, I mean, at least he's consistent. So here's Seth Rollins walking with crutches with his daughter. And I mean, guys, listen. This could entirely still be a work. Jacob Fatu had a boot on and worked everybody, but at the same time, it's looking more and more like it's not. I just hope he's okay at the end of the day. So. Yeah, so I just hope he's doing good. Blake Monroe did an ad for Maybelline, who was recently announced as the official cosmetics partner of WWE. And it's funny, too, because a friend of the show, Niccolo Piccolo, you know, he's posting, he's talking to these sickos about, like, they're like, oh, Mariah May's not a bigger star. Like Blake Monroe's not bigger. Dude, she's in a Maybelline ad. And not only that, but he quote tweeted this motherfucker and he's like, dude, she had a Deadline article to write an exclusive about her new ring gear before her debut. Where the fuck did that happen in AEW? And these people are jumping on him like, what are they saying? Oh, she elevated from having some of the best matches in women's wrestling history in AEW. That elevated her stock. No one cares about that stuff. As much as sickos do, guys, I'm sorry. As much as wackos care about the match, the mainstream doesn't care that, oh, she did a lot of moves and got really bloody in her match. They don't care about that. It's like, what the fuck? It's stupid. They don't look at any of that, dude. And her stock definitely has risen. And I mean, she's in a fucking Maybelline ad, so.
You might think you saw my bad side at Evolution, but darling, I'm the glamour. They don't have a bad side. And I don't really think it's a coincidence that Maybelline partners with the WWE just as Blake Monroe makes her debut. And it's a pretty good timing because Maybelline has my back.
It's a fucking makeup commercial, okay? You guys get the gist. I also saw someone criticizing Blake as well. They're like, oh, what the fuck is this? She's like, her character, or it was Brian Alvarez. We covered it last night. He's like, I don't get it. She like idolizes some 60s star or something. It makes no sense. It's like, what the fuck? Her whole gimmick in AEW was that she idolized some star from the 30s or whatever. It's the same shit, bro. It's an extension of what she was doing as Mariah May. Like, if you don't see that, you're just being dishonest with yourself and you're hating just to fucking hate. So Adam Pearce with some sad news, guys. Let's take a listen. Adam Pearce.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Not exactly sure how to start this. Got some unfortunate news this morning on a Sunday, but I am grateful that I have been afforded the opportunity to release the information before it is disseminated publicly. All of us realize that at some point the journey comes to an end, and I guess the bottom line is that
well, hopefully we're praying for you, Adam Pearce, and hopefully he gets that case of the Rick rolls figured out. So Roman Reigns shuts down rumors about having a sixth child. So again, the dirt sheets fucking lied and they just made shit up and were snooping in people's families. And then we all talked about it and
Liar!
it wasn't true.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Done. They were trying to say I was like trying to catch up to Jacob. It's fine and done. Fine and done. I've done my job. I procreated. No more. No more. What's it gonna be about me? These damn kids can't go nowhere. They're like, how's vacation? There was no vacation. It was school till June, and then we started tutoring. Don't feel bad for me. Don't ever feel bad for me.
These two men will face Gunther 2 weeks later, Saturday or Sunday at SummerSlam for the World Heavyweight title.
Yeah, so Roman, again, so if I were to guess, man, I would say a documentary about his life on Netflix in the next couple years maybe come out. That'd be sick. Right? Some big announcements for him in the works, I'm sure. So NXT North American champion, former TNA superstar Ethan Page was the Grand Marshal for today's NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Drivers, start your engine! Drivers, start your engine!
I wonder if that's soundboard worthy. That's a funny clip of Ethan Page. So here's John Cena in our last bit of WWE news as we get into the first match here. Mustafa Ali versus Cedric Alexander. I'm going Alexander gets the win because I think it's his first match since debuting. So this week we celebrate the Sharks of Water. Cena's hosting Shark Week, I think, again.
What's up, Shark fans?
I think he did it once before, right?
It's your favorite former host of Shark Week.
Yeah.
John
See, boom.
Cena. Shark Week forever! Obviously, sharks are amazing creatures. But you know what other creatures are amazing? Eagles. In the hit show Peacemaker,
he's promoting Peacemaker.
A totally badass pet eagle. How sweet is that? They're like the sharks of the sky. Peacemaker returns for a new season next month.
And he's turning babyface, man. We covered it on the show. I got to watch Peacemaker. I got to finish Creature Commandos. I got like 3 episodes left because that will tie into the DCU, folks. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE. Guys, be locked in for this match. This is going to be some 205 Live Cruiserweight Classic level shit. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I think I'm 1-1 tonight so far, and I'm going with Cedric Prime Alexander has to win this one. Oh, Team TNA, you all cheated. Well, 4th rope one anyway, so. Who do you think wins this match? And if you guys haven't been following Mustafa Ali, man, he's been doing great stuff. Him and Santana had a great fucking feud with some great, like, storytelling, character-driven stuff in there, man. Where, like, Mustafa Ali confronted him, like, at his AA meeting or whatever, and was, like, talking shit to him and stuff. It was, I don't know, it was something right out of, like, the show Luke Cage on Netflix, you know? Okay, vote in the poll. Almost 500 of you watching. If you're on Twitter, come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. There's 485 watching across X and YouTube. So come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Hit like, hit subscribe. Tell me I suck. Tell me the show rules. Tell me what you think of TNA. Vote in the polls. Leave a dislike. Leave a comment. Come chop it up in chat. Here we go. We're going to call this action. We have some more news, too. We're going to talk about Dave in a little bit. Tiny ring. Yeah, 16 by 16, brother. Does that not work for you or what? Where to watch the pay-per-view? Junito Valadon on TNA Plus or I think TNA YouTube. You can just pay for it right on their YouTube and watch it. Are they doing like and maybe I'm looking too much into it, but is their gear set up to be like when the Red Ranger fought the Green Ranger type shit? Is that what they're trying to do? Because it feels like that. I prefer to be a normal size, like for the ring, 16 by 16. Here's the thing, 20 by 20 isn't normal. And AEW uses an 18 by 18 already. So when everyone is like, oh, the ring's smaller. Yeah, it was a 16 by 16. And anyone telling you otherwise is fucking lying. But the 20 by 20 is what WWE uses. And I don't know, did WCW use 20 by 20? I think eventually, or no. I think they always did 18 by 18 as well. Ash says, I picked up on the Power Rangers vibe of the gear as well. Yeah. The ring that killed Buddy Matthews. Yeah, his ankle's still fucked. It's not good.
Clearly not. Alexander and Ali daring each other to strike. Just a test of metal.
Just trading chops. AEW fans would be marking out over this match, dude. Stone talked about it in an interview. The WCW was smaller than 20 by 20. Huh. Yeah, because I think they used 18 by 18, I want to say. But if I'm not mistaken, yeah, because this isn't as big as the AEW ring. This is TNA uses 16 by 16. And I like that they did the black mat and tried to give it a look, although they do the black and yellow thing quite a bit. But I like that TNA will at least do that. Like they'll have a pay-per-view and they'll switch Resurgence or maybe that was a New Japan show, whatever. They'll do a show Rebellion and then the ropes will be purple. Like AEW just gave up on sets. WWE's houses are so packed where they can just fucking come out the tunnels and stuff and it looks really cool. The Mania sets have been cool always. But yeah, they kind of gave up on the distinct pay-per-view looks as well. But yeah, some people say bound. Like, what is TNA's WrestleMania? It's Slammiversary. I always thought that, right? Some people say Bound for Glory is like their big. Oh, Mustafa Ali just almost died, man. Oh my God. Why did none of these idiots catch him? Who are all these fucking idiots? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so glad he's okay. All these goons are just standing there. They're not going to replay that? Jesus. Oh.
Service checking out Alexander's dealing with an entire battalion, basically. Ali's got a small army here. They're raiding Cedric Alexander. And despite that shot to the back of his head, Alexander here. It's held up very aggressively. Distraction of the Secret Service. The rest of them are four on the outside, opening the door for Ali. What is Ali? Wait a
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Big dive on everyone. Tasha Steeles is out there. There's so many people on Twitter. TNA's trending. There's so many people on Twitter with like spaces fucking watching TNA Slammiversary. There's so many people on X saying like, yo, this is the first time I'm watching TNA in forever. This is the first time, like, should I buy this pay-per-view? Yes, everyone go watch it. This is fucking amazing. And thank you all for being here too. Come on over to YouTube. Big kick out by Ali. And yeah, we're going to do some little headlines in between matches here, but fuck. And this card's been paced well too. The pre-show didn't burn me out, although Tommy Dreamer shouldn't have went into business for himself and did that. I don't know what he was doing. I couldn't hear it. But he like had Masha out there with someone and he's like, no one, I didn't tell anyone I was doing this and stuff. And it's like, what the fuck? Then Enzo's match goes like 3 minutes. Oh, Tornado DDT. Yeah, they're going full Cruiserweight Classic. They gave up on BFG. Slam is the biggest event. Yeah. Because for a minute there, Bound for Glory was kind of like their new big event or whatever. But yeah. To me, it's always Slammiversary. Just the name, too. Slammiversary? That's like a good name. That's like WrestleMania, you know?
Less the respectful competitor I knew way back when. I think Cedric Alexander needs to go to this level. He realizes the effect of the Secret Service. Over 4 on the outside. He realizes he's going to have to get nasty.
Here we go. Ali over the back, pulls the hair. What is this? The reverse? This is like an educator or what? Like a reverse shooter? No, just a straight sharpshooter. Canada, 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 Canada.
It didn't work out in favor of Ali. Will it be different here? Look out. Alexander gets to the bottom rope to break up the submission. A leader. Slammiversary with Ali for Speedball by Baylor Women's Division Championship. That night it didn't work out in favor of Ali. Will it be different here? Look out. Alexander gets to the bottom rope to break up the submission. A leader. 4-4.
Hell yeah. Ali's got tremendous heat. Man, it's awesome to see TNA with a fucking... I mean, you can see some empty seats out there, but it's like just good to see them in a fucking building and with a house.
Mustafa Ali has dislodged the steel steps on the outside. A referee trying to warn Mustafa Ali. What the hell is Ali thinking here on the outside? Oh, boom right to the face. Cedric Alexander.
Oh man. George Capture for 5 says, I can't think of the last time that I actually watched a TNA pay-per-view. I don't know. It's been a while though, dude. I just read someone online's like, this is my first time since like 2005 watching TNA. And that's just it too, man. Oh god, this match is crazy. The fucking the backdrop on the steps and yeah. Oh my god. I told you guys these guys were gonna snap. Like sickos, you fucking talking shit. You should be enjoying this match. But yeah, dude, AJ Styles moved some tickets last minute too. I think it's a little disingenuous to not factor that
Acknowledge me.
And not even calling Switchblade out, just keeping it a buck about it, you know? Guys, there's points in the chat as well. So I guess YouTube does a points thing. So you guys keep track and yeah, let me know who the winner is. They get a big special shout out at the end of every show. So Thomas Moore for 5 says, Dave's frothing at the mouth right now. I'm frothing at the tongue. It's off my tongue, Thomas. Aww. I'm not even watching, actually. I'm watching CMLL reruns, Brian. Oh, my God. The big kick out, dude. The big kick out, man. Well over 500 watching, guys. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Become a member for 99 cents. You get access to my Monday shows, too, my bonus shows. And we've been dropping hot news again. If you guys are new here, I told you motherfuckers AJ would be back in TNA before anybody, before any dirt cheese was talking about that shit. And I ain't a dirt sheet. We just laugh at that shit. So Steels has been ejected. And Ali's like, what the fuck? The Monday shows are fantastic. Yes, the bonus shows are fantastic. Yeah, we're going to make fun of Dave today, too. Don't you worry about that. Oh, he catches him. Cutter out of nowhere. Now it's just another AEW match because you had the crowd at the peak. I don't know, because they didn't kick out of like 45 things. Do you know what I'm saying? But you are right about when they have the fucking crowd, it's time to go home. Like, I preach that so much. Like, why go longer when you have them right there, you know? Like, when you got them dead to rights, just fucking go with that.
Alexander. Over the top rope. And there's John Skyler trying to check on Ali. Shot there by Alexander. Jason Hodges in the ring. Over the control the situation. He's the one starting to lose it now. Cedric Alexander, however, has remained in control of the fight. Oh! Skyler. You know, contact from Ali. Look at him. Cedric Alexander.
This is awesome. Should have been a DQ, yeah. The number one trend in sports on X, man. They're just showing they can put on better, longer matches than AEW. No, dude, it's their PLE. It's their biggest night of the fucking year. Like, these are two of their main dudes that they're running with. Ali especially. Like, he ended his fucking big undefeated streak in TNA. And then Cedric they brought in, and he's going to do work there.
The woman who's responsible for all of this for Alexander. Punch of Steels was ejected for ringside.
And yeah, it had to be Ali. Sorry, guys. I'm going to fucking, I got to switch the poll here and end it. It had to be Ali, yeah, because, fuck, they've been running with him for a while. Who knows? I was thinking Cedric for sure because it's like his debut, but I mean, this is the guy they're running with is Ali. Chat knew better. 54% voted for Ali over Cedric. So good call, chat.
Which way you cut it. Mustafa Ali gets to look himself in the mirror and knows that he slayed that demon from his past. The door from his side.
So, chat, let me check in with you guys here. Sassy Girl gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships.
Acknowledge me.
There you go. 5 of you now get access to my goddamn Monday show, courtesy of Sassy Gal. So a round of applause for her and show her some love. Shout you out and good to see you. Thank you for all your support. And I really appreciate that. And Kevin Pierpont for 2. TNA is not pretending to be something they're not. Yeah, dude. They just put on, this is what they do. This is the PLE.
Be gone.
So it has to be these long bangers, and not every match is going to be this. So you might be like, oh, that was long. The next one ain't going to be that long, you know? So they just set it off with a banger. That's how you got to do it. Shout you out, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Mondays are lit. Yeah, Sassy Girl loves Mondays. So We have en français Marc Blondin and handsome JF. Handsome JF. That'll be MJF's new gimmick. So he just, they're calling it like phenomenal. So it's like a big celebration of AJ, which I mean, he fucking deserves. No? I think he deserves it. So the System and Matt Cardona versus who? Just kidding. Dark State. Garfield hates Mondays. French Canadians. He just went on about, he's like, yeah, that's Slammiversary, da-da-da, and AJ Styles, il est vraiment phénoménal, or whatever. Let's say incroyable, but that's incredible. Pop for AJ will be huge. It's going to be nuts.
For the TNA World Championship.
I'm going to say the unpopular thing. MJF is better off in AW. He'd get lost in the E. I don't know about that, Eric. Guys, making a run-in on the show, because we got like 200 watching on the Clips channel, and we don't have we got like 600 watching across YouTube and Twitter. And on the Clips channel, we're not at 100 likes yet. You guys aren't helping the algorithm. So here to help us a little with the algorithm, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
There you go, guys. We have Leon Slater versus Moose. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? I am going to start a poll here. Or is that the next one?
System and Matt Cardona of Long Island, New York. This match is right now.
Okay, no. So it's the System and Cardona versus Dark State, right? Okay, so I love all the TNA, NXT, NXT, Invasion stuff. The System and Matt Cardona or Dark State. Yeah, do you guys think these old vets lose? Repping NXT or TNA, lose to the NXT young guys, Dark State? I don't know if you can do that to them. Oh, yeah, the guitarist for Skid Row was there. Yeah. Look at these jobbers mid Cardona. Come on, you're a hater. Don't be a hater. That's not very fair to hate on Matt Cardona when he comes to WrestleCon, when he comes to StarCast every year, Eric.
We've come a long way from Long Island Ice C. Matt Cardona walked into Slammiversary today. 17 years
They're kind of booing him.
From the first time he ever won tag team gold with one of his
Even though he's repping TNA, same with the System. Like, they're heels, but they're repping TNA, but Cardona's been a heel mostly in TNA. And that's how you, like, this is a true TNA audience, you know? They actually follow the shit. Tell by how the crowd reacts to Cardona after watching him on the fucking show. Shotzi's going to run him over. I wouldn't be shocked if we had, like, in the Knockouts division, a Shotzi show up, a Gail Kim return just to pop everyone. Maybe not that, but maybe a Mickie James. I could totally see there being a shock in the Knockouts. Or like during the NXT match, like a bunch of the NXT girls run out and then they brawl it out with the Knockouts or something. Like I could see shit like that going down, you know? But AJ Styles is going to be amazing. Sliding a chair in the ring. So is this no DQ or did the bell not ring? What are they? What's the angle on this here? Dirty Dango. No, he's not gonna. Oh my. Okay. What the fuck? Dirty Dango. Fandango gonna take the pin. Sabu tribute, yeah, for sure. I ain't mad at it, right? It's like, okay, it's all right.
That Saquon Sugar sending Myers into the ring. There's the bell. This match is officially underway. The system and Myers. Excuse me, the system and
Here we go. Now the bell rang, so it's underway. A flatliner.
Myers always go for a spin. Sugar's
So just no tags, no nothing. On SmackDown, it was like that too in that tag match with Rey Fenix and Andrade and shit. The multi-man match, it was like fucking ref was just buried to shit, man. Since when do refs need to wear an arm sleeve? I don't know, but this guy does it. So don't hate, appreciate. Okay? The refs are great in TNA. You'll notice that throughout the show. They have great officiating. But this guy always wears an arm sleeve. Chat's so funny. AEW, Erica says AEW is fucking terrible for that. I lose track of who the fuck is legal all the time. Yeah, I know. WWE's starting to do that shit too. TNA will do it sometimes as well. Let's be perfectly honest. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. I know, but it doesn't mean wrestling's not better if not everyone does it, you know? Who was there for the system? Oh. This guy Sugars, is that his name? I don't know anyone other than the Cutler guy's name in Dark State. And that's only because he was on LFG, or else I would not, especially not know him because he's the most generic guy in this fucking group, right? And so, but this Sugars guy is awesome. Like, he's the guy who I see has the brightest future out of Dark State. Like, he gets it. He would be good on his own doing this shit. But instead, they're like, you're in a group and you're awesome. So elevate everyone else. Oh, and there's Jelly Roll holding the camera for TNA tonight. So really putting that work in. Picking up camera, really learning the production side of things as well. Saquon Sugars. Fuck yeah. And that's an original name too. So Thank God, you know. Yeah, Dark State looked like security guards. Yeah, Dark State. Dark State looks like the cops who arrested Jacob on SmackDown last night on Friday. They were just the most obvious indie wrestlers like ever. It was almost like they were fucking didn't even try to find people. They found like the most indie-rific guys. Almost they found the dudes with the most indie haircuts they could to be Jacob Fatu's police officers on SmackDown. Oh shit. Yeah, Vince is creeping in with creative. That's why we got the sweat hog, the sweaty hog, the boar hog, Ridge Holland. Yeah. And then those shitty fucking fake police officers. What's going on, dude? And Jacob just sells it so real, though. You can tell they're like, just say what you would say to real police if they were fucking with you. You know, no need for a script, Jacob. Just say what you would actually say if the fucking fuzz were breathing down your throat.
Over the top of the referee's head, but either way, it saves the match.
The tossing bomb, and then they're still going. These young guys, and this Cutler guy's got like Hangman Page pants on, dude. Just wear trunks like you're a shoot wrestler. Wear a singlet, bro. Wear the same gear as your friends, but a singlet. Do something. You want to do something different? Do the singlet with the full tights. You know, he's wearing Hangman Adam Page pants, bro. Come on now. Wearing Young Buck pants over there. And then the system are dressed like hometown hero. Hometown man. Yeah, the ring's too small for all these 8-9 guys in here. You're right. But you guys know what I mean? Like Cutler would he'd work better if he just wore tights like his fellow part. And he's a real shooter. So of all the guys who would just wear trunks or whatever, you think he would. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was ugly. This Sugars guy is like all the money. Yeah, he eats the pin. And it's good he ate the pin because he's the guy. The eyeballs are on him. You know, he's the guy who ate the pin here. Like, for Team TNA in this match. See, none of these like this didn't drag on too long, you know. I get it. When you watch AEW more than you watch TNA and shit, you get that feeling where you're like, oh, they had the crowd right there earlier. That's a great thing to point out. We pointed out a lot, but here's the thing. TNA doesn't do that all the time. So it was actually sort of an atypical moment, except for like when Ospreay and Bayley were having their farewell matches in TNA. They did everything humanly possible to each other. Josh Alexander's had some matches where it's like, damn, that's a lot of kickouts, you know. But like he didn't bury it to death either. He's way more of a psychology storyteller when you give him the chance. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, Alexander, he's a wrestling machine. He is, but he's a psychology guy. Like, really, he is, man. He tells stories with his wrestling, you know, and with his family and with his promos and like what it meant to him to be. He is the walking weapon, but that's almost like not as important as like the psychology he brings. So in AEW, I get it. He's a wrestling machine. He can just wrestle great matches, but honestly, that's not even like Alexander's greatest strength, I don't think. But there's an injury report here presented from TNA. Damn, so Trey Miguel has been diagnosed. So Myron Reed stepping in. So I think this might be a work shoot. I got to be honest, because they brought Myron in recently. And of course, him and Killer Kelly are an item, and she returned as well. And he shows up, and he's an OG member of the Rascals. And he talked about that here on PWT. And yeah, they never really, they brought him back around like Christmas time, I want to say, to TNA. They reunited the Rascals. Then they didn't really fully do anything with it. Then they had the crossover with NXT, but he wasn't a part of that. He's the current, like, Myron Reed's like the guy you wrestle when you leave. If you're a name on the indies, you go and wrestle Myron Reed. He's like the guy everyone has a match with, one of them, so I'm glad he's on fucking TNA. People bite his moves and shit, and he's an innovator, and he's got size and shit for a guy who does what he does. And I'm fucking excited. And I think that might be a work shoot to get him in this match because he was signed recently. And if it isn't, I hope Miguel gets better soon. And I want to see OG Rascals. I want to see those three versus Wes Lee and his two guys throw down, Tim Malcolm, TLC from 90 Day Fiance getting booed out the building.
You fucking mark!
Oh, they mentioned Miguel was working through a hernia. Okay, then not a work shoot work, right? But all I know is that I think Myron's legit, like, he's on the TNA roster now, right? So I was like, is this their work shoot way to kind of be like, look how good this guy is in this crazy ladder match, But no, if he's really working through it, I hope he's recovering well and taking care. And thank goodness, they got another Rascals brethren there to. So 60% voted the system and Matt Cardona. I don't know if you guys are waiting to vote or not. You goddamn cheaters. Okay, we have Tessa Blanchard with Foxy. Is Vix Crow with her? Vix Crow enjoys some PWT. Has posted on IG about PWT and follows PWT on IG as well. So based. Vix Crow is based. Confirmed. No. Based in the wrestling world. So look at all these old pictures of Indy and Tessa. So again, they're like, we were friends back in the day. It's so cool that they can kind of tell this story. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. Lincoln Hawk loves him some Tessa Blanchard. Yeah, dude. And again, Tessa in a position where she can be in these money matches with women who doesn't need to be for the title every time, That's a big plus. A TNA plus. Phil the Shill. Will win this grudge match. Indy Hartwell or Tessa Blanchard. You're gonna get to know me, bitch. Arnar. So guys, vote on that poll as we get to our next match here. Brian.
She is the undeniable diamond, Tessa Blanchard.
Walking into this match, shut down
Okay, guys. So, is the Crimson Chin wrestling the Crims? Man, you guys are ruthless. Mommy is still hotter than Tessa, but Tessa's up there. Tessa versus Charlotte would draw so much money. Yeah, so that's what WWE again. This whole thing is like they're scouting her. They want to make sure she gets a no backstage shit. They want to make sure she can not have any racial incidences or people going, she's a racialist, like chanted at her and stuff. And if that all goes to plan, you could see her in NXT or just right on the main roster. Allegedly. Okay. I don't know. It's not like I was right about AJ Styles or anything
Allegedly.
like that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're willing to work with her, and no one chanted she's a racialist yet. So if they can avoid that and she can avoid like not getting in trouble backstage, and they're watching her. So we talked about how on the show we covered this, how TNA sort of changed their rules, or not even changed their rules, but there was a talking to with Ariana Grace and Tessa after their match, because they were like open hand slapping the shit out of each other. And TNA's like implemented a rule. Hey, there's reports on this. I believe it. Like, hey, we need to approve, like just the same thing they said with the getting color and blading. We need to approve the blood. Like we can't just blade, or like we're not going to do it as frivolously, and open hand slaps to the dome for CTE and shit. That it's just that simple. They're just being way more serious as a company, and they're trying to take it to that next level. And they're on the precipice of doing that. So they're watching Tessa, though. And if she can... What are they chanting at Tessa, chat? What were they chanting at her? Charlotte Flair, Tessa Blanchard, Brock Anderson stable. Book it. Fucking book it, man. And do you know who else you put in there? Or would that work? Let me just do one quick. Yes, I agree, though. That should be a fucking stable. 100%. And you could put Lexis King in there with them, dude. Because Pillman was a 4-horseman, or right? She's a racialist chance. Yeah, fuck. It's just like you can't have people chanting that at people on Netflix or yeah, you can't have people chanting this like on big NXT shows and shit, So, and like TNA sort of addresses it, They're like, hey, man, controversies outside of the ring aside, like if we're focused on what she's doing in the ring. So, yeah, so Pillman was in the Horsemen. So you get Brock Anderson, Lexis King, Charlotte, and Tessa. And you do a Horseman stable. 2 women, 2 guys, draped in tag gold. Where they all win singles titles. You could do so much with that. That's like the modern day. It's like a super group, like a modern day fucking 4 horsemen, but just 2 women. Because why not? Women are draws.
Inside the ring. Shoulders down.
That's almost too good of a fucking thing to not do. When you say it, the more I think about it, I'm like, God damn it. That's almost like, how do you not do that? And then they beef like Braun Breaker and he beats the shit out of them with his cousin, right? When Scott Steiner's son joins up, and that would rule, dude. Hogan is Tessa's manager. Oh, come on. That's not very fair to try and put Hulk Hogan into this stuff. Eric, Oh, come on. That's not very fair. What are you insinuating?
Oh, come on now, Eric.
That was such a botched dragon screw. I'm glad Indy can get up. Fisherman suplex. Or no. Like a fisherman gourd buster. Dumping her on her knee. Foxy. I'm so glad she got back like on television because she was always good. There was no reason she's like one of the most underrated, I think. And I'm explaining why. I saw her wrestle on like Tough Enough. One of the Tough Enoughs, and I'm not joking. The Tough Enough, they did a season where I think like Stone Cold was the main guy, right? And then they had basically your test was you had to have a match with Fox, and if you were good enough, that was sort of like, it wasn't you guys wrestle each other like on LFG. It was like you have to wrestle Alicia Fox. And the way she carried those fucking Tough Enough kids, who were the shits, by the way. What a fucking bad group. I think Mandy Rose came from that group. I don't know, Velveteen Dream and those guys. I think it was like that era of Tough Enough guys, right? Guys and gals. And some of them went on to be good. But yeah, the way she carried those kids on that show, I was like, she is so fucking good. Yeah, like I don't know any like other people on the WWE I think would get way too frustrated. Like I don't even know if Becky could fucking carry some of these kids like this. I don't even know if Becky was popping at the time, but you get what I'm saying. Like who was popping at the time too? Probably like the Bellas and shit. So that's what I mean. Like I think that wave of like Paige and like maybe AJ Lee was in the mix, but it's like, yeah, I don't know if any other woman on this roster could do this. Made me realize. And the Northern Light suplex. She has one of the prettiest ones in the biz. Going for a sunset flip bomb. Kicks the fucking leg.
Bad position here for Indy. Oh, and face first into the top turnbuckle. Look at the strength of Hartwell. All her upper body strength that she's got. Indy Hartwell showed up here tonight. Probably the best shape I've ever seen her in her career. Completely agree. Hartwell, however, trying to protect.
Velveteen Dream is the one that got caught texting underage boys, right? Yep. Yeah. Now, hey, listen, he said he was mentoring him or whatever. I don't know about I don't know about all that, bro. I remember they memed the one girl on Tough Enough for saying her favorite match was Melina versus Alicia Fox. Yeah, but it's like she grew up. That's so dumb. So dumb how people did that. She grew up and that's who she saw on TV. So be goddamn grateful that that match got her into wrestling at all. Whether that be as a fan, an investor, a fucking participant, you know, a pundit, whatever. Yeah, they got a building. They're not shying away from the empty side of the building there, but they also didn't try to play this game of like, we'll just pack you all over here. Like they just opened the areas and are selling seats, man. They got a full house. This is incredible to see for TNA.
How these two former friends, former roommates, go back so many years, how just slugging it out in the center of the ring on TNA's biggest stage.
Velveteen was no Diddy. Well, I think actually, I think they're both found innocent or whatever in their shit. So. There's no more Diddy jokes this way now that he's a free man. I don't want that smoke. We've all heard the stories, dog. It's bad boys for life over here. Okay. Didn't he like try to blow up Ray J's car allegedly or something? Or one of these guys? I don't want allegedly, right? Or that was just a hoax too, I'm sure, right? It's Bad Boy. Can't stop, won't stop. We get some Sean John jeans. I'm buying them right now. I don't know. Velveteen, he didn't get in trouble. He went on Chris Van Vliet and was like, yeah, I texted those boys and I texted, I'll text more boys. Kind of shit. It was like, I was mentoring. And it was like, okay. So I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fuck with, I don't want to see it. You guys know I make fun of Velveteen Dream whenever he pops his head up. I don't spare a minute to fucking roast that guy on the show. So I don't know. The creeps can start a creep fed if they want. And this match, just a great contrast from what we've seen thus far on the show as well. I want to highlight. Like, these two women are technically wrestling. They're telling a story, attacking the leg. Just babyface versus heel. They know each other well. It's not sloppy shop. It looks like a struggle. And they both have great positioning and selling. And this might be my favorite match so far on the... Oh, the twisty plancha. There you go. You got to get one thing. You got to get a couple shits in there. You know? Kid Cuddy's car. Yeah. What? I didn't actually... what do you guys talk about, chat? I actually did... I actually don't even know what you guys are talking about. I gotta be honest. Guys, over 600 of you watching. If you're on X, consider coming over to YouTube. Vote on the poll. 99 cents. You become a channel member. You get access to my bonus shows. There's over 100 exclusive videos and bonus shows on Patreon as well. If you guys like that, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. Or yeah, youtube.com/@prowrestle clips is the YouTube channel. Come and subscribe. We're almost at 7,000 subs, by the way, PWT Universe. Round of applause for you guys. We're at like 3.2 million views and almost 7K subs. So that is phenomenal. You guys are goated.
First time these two have gone one-on-one in 7 years. Buckwell and Blanchard trying to separate themselves. You can see the gears trying to turn into Virgo's head. Again here, trying to maybe hook it.
You have Let's Go Tessa chance versus Let's Go Indy, and the Let's Go Tessa seems louder. Interesting, man. The IWC is just going to run with the she's a racialist chant. Okay, they're not going to run with how they're going back and forth. Tiger driver, kick out.
But there was a little less ump behind that kick out, if you ask me. Indy Hartwell is starting to feel it. Take a look at this. The Tiger Bomb. Absolutely perfectly done, but Indy Hartwell just barely able to kick out. What is Blanchard who scales the ropes?
Here we go. Are we going to see that? I love that like diving code breaker move. The Magnum or whatever, yeah. Oh, they botched up there. A little botchiness, but it's all good. That was like the one sloppy part right there. Ain't that sad truth? Rules for thee, not for me. The lengths of subsection AEW fan will go to defend their company's extreme. No shock. It's pretty much par for the course. Sickosphere. Thank God, no room for NDAs on PWT. Yeah, what the fuck? What are you guys talking about? None of that shit. Without, don't go on TNA live chat because they are anti-TNA and WWE. Don't go on TNA live chat because it's a bunch of sickos in there talking shit. Is it really? Fucking goofballs, man. Is it really? Someone screen grab and post shit. I want to see it, man.
For dirt bags and lily pickers.
Oh, man. I don't know why the fuck. Nakazawa's Diddy's favorite wrestler. Oh, my God. That's so good. Jericho's warming up. Yeah, we've already seen him once tonight. Damn, that was huge. See, it's like half booze, half they're cheering him. Magnum. They got to go with Tessa. They're building her up to be just a destroyer. Kick out by Hartwell. I just feel like Tessa's got to win this because they're just building her up to be this destroyer. She beat the shit out of Grace, threw her out the building, threw her out the company. George Capture for 2 says India's come a long way in her development. Bro, yeah, I think that she's beyond. I mean, she was main roster technically as well, you know, so she's ready for it. She's ready for the limelight, and she do anything for the limelight. Magnum TA is Tessa's uncle or something, yes. Thomas Moore for 2. Man, I'm digging this match. I love it. There was one little fumble moment, and the crowd kind of went quiet, and now they got him back. But again, are they going to get him back like that again is what I wonder, Thomas. But yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. Big slap, and I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Cash Monet, Indy wins. All of you guys. PWT is good. I acknowledge all of you.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, are they going with Indy? There you go. Tessa's first win. First win. Dummy. First loss, I think, since her return. In singles competition. Maybe lost a tag match. So, if I'm not mistaken, chat, am I right about that? So, the thing with Indy as well, she's locked in TNA, bro. So, they're just building. These guys, that's the first of many matches to come. And that was a banger. I'm loving this, man. It's been keeping me guessing. I think I'm like 2-2 tonight on picks, right? So if you count the pre-show, so it's just we're on our toes. And even I called it last night. I'm like, they're going to do an impromptu match somewhere on the pre-show or right on the PLE. Fucking boom, they did that. So we've just been on our toes. I can't wait to see like what else comes on this show. We know AJ's gonna come out, and I can't wait for the pop. Like we're gonna soak that all in, like Michael Nakazawa at a Diddy party. Or just Michael Nakazawa wherever there's oil, I guess, right, chat? They're interviewing Indy.
Indy, congratulations, a huge victory over Tessa Blanchard. Moments clearly on your side.
Guys, if you're hate watching on the Clips channel, hit like or dislike. Hate watch all you want, but fucking hit the like or dislike. Unless you don't have a YouTube account, then you're cool, bro. Damn, Blanchard just attacked. See what I tell you guys? It's the start of... It's just the first match we're going to see. Because Blanchard will ultimately, like, that's their girl. She's going to ultimately end this feud on top. Oh! Oh, my. Oh, no. You can't attack her. Oh, my God. Beating. Oh, my God, dude. So much heat on Tessa. Gia Miller. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, my good gracious. And she's crying? Yeah, that's how you sell it, because you're just a regular girl. You're not like, oh, I'm a wrestler. Like, you got the shit kicked out of you. Girls cry when that happens. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you guys seen Snooki when she got punched in the face on the Jersey Shore, am I right, guys? She was like over here trying to get a drink, and I just punched her in the face. Pow, bitch. Get off my cocktail. I was ordering a Momo Watanabe. And I punched her in the fucking face. Go. I'm JD Dice Clay. Oh. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why it is time for an Ichi Nissan It's AEW news. So Alex Windsor won her AEW Collision debut match, and this is Will Ospreay's wife. Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty fucking sure I'm right about that. Right? Chat will correct me, and she is all elite. So congrats to her. I mean, obviously that was going to happen, and good on them. Good on their family. So Upper Deck decided that they are going to sell a collectible fork replica, or you can buy the match-used fork that Hangman used to stab Moxley in the head at All In and have him squirting blood everywhere, as Tessa calls Miller a stooge. Now, to me, this is just so confusing. Like, hey, we're selling. Hey, Rizzlers fans, buy this. Buy a Rizzler plushie and a fork that a man used to stab another man's fucking head and bludgeon him bloody on this show we had. I just don't get it. They know that they're selling to man children like Upper Deck and shit, so I don't blame them, because that's what this is for. Grown men, man children with man caves who collect toys and shit. I'm not hating on people who do that. I collect fucking comics for years and years and years. Okay? I collect fucking everything for a while until into my 20s, right? Like when I was young, I had a fucking every wrestler, like in my teens and shit, I had every wrestling guy, had dudes in packages, all that shit, okay? Got rid of a lot of it when I got in my 20s, early 20s, right? So, and I'm not hating if you're in your 50s and do that shit. If that's your thing, do your thing. But I'm just talking on the marketing side of AEW. Like, don't try and tell me that Big Boom AJ, they're being used correctly. Don't try and tell me that there's even a point to having them there and putting them on these pre-shows, because what's the idea? Let's bring them in, put them on the pre-show. Hopefully they pop a huge YouTube number and a bunch of kids tune in to see the Rizzler, and then they ask their parents to buy the pay-per-view. No, that's the only reason I'd put the Costco guys or the fucking Rizzler on my show. Okay? And then it's like, hey, use this, buy a replica of this stab fork. Okay? So, yeah, that's definitely insane to me that they would go this direction. But at the same token, when you think about it objectively, Upper Deck is selling to grown man children. It's what it is. So, Niccolo Piccolo responded to this guy who was hating on Blake Monroe. He said, at the end of the day, the IWC and AEW fan base is so tiny and niche. Oh, sorry, this guy wasn't hating, actually, but someone was hating on Blake Monroe. Sorry. So this is about AEW fans. But he's like, it's so tiny and niche, no one in the real world does anything other than laugh at them. Niccolo Piccolo says, that's true, except someone in the real world called my CEO and asked me to stop calling it niche and laughing. So a real world dude called Niccolo Piccolo's CEO to say, laughing about this situation, but saying, hey, can you guys stop calling it a niche? How fucking babyish is that? I don't know. And then Niccolo Piccolo says private outreach was made to relevant leadership and to meet on Wednesday. So there's a meeting and shit. So who fucking knows? And yeah, that, ladies and gentlemen, was altogether chat Ichi Nissan Da for AEW News. Okay, I am going with Masha Slamovich taking all the gold. I love gold. That's what I'm going with. And we're going to start a new poll in the chat once again.
There is an opportunity for Masha Slamovich or JC James to walk out with 2 championships. We've already seen NXT strike one. Will they strike again?
The TNA
Quite some time. She went one-on-one with Masha Slamovich. Slamovich should be a chain that time.
Continue to do things that no one.
Oh shit, this isn't in a poll. My bad. I was just going to comment that to you guys. Title for title match. Masha Slamovich or JC Jane. And we have the tail of the tape. 5'5" Masha Slamovich, 5'6" for JC Jane. Maybe has a bit of a reach advantage. We don't see it. The signature move is the Requiem or the rolling encore for JC Jane. Reigning TNA Knockouts World Champion, 3-time TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champion. And JC Jane is the reigning NXT Women's Champion and a 2-time NXT Women's Tag Champions. I mean, neck and neck there. Accolades stacking up right there. That's the tail of the tape. We're locked in for this one. Here we go.
There is NXT Women's Champion, and of course, to no one's surprise, JC Jane is not alone.
Fatal Influence with her. Of course. Oh, I spelled JC Jane wrong. Did I forget the Y in it? I did. Oh, well, you guys know who I'm talking about.
Stephanie McMahon become the NXT Women's Champion. So far as 2 successful defenses of the championship, and last week the WWE Evolution winner was pointed out by Masha Slamovich this past Tuesday on NXT. It took all the fatal influence, plus the involvement of Blake Monroe, for change to the Jordan.
This is history right here. I'm so fucking excited for this match. Holy shit. Phil, you need to start putting a third option in the poll, like Dusty Finish. I should, and especially when there's money in the bank people floating around. I'm gonna start doing that, okay? Thanks for reminding me. Shadow Bat Ash for 5 says the wrestling community needs to stop interfering with people's personal lives, especially over differing pro wrestling opinions. Be better, do better. Yeah, for real. It's getting way too redacted. And dudes take it way too seriously.
Wrestling's not fake!
Way too fucking seriously. But a lot of them learned when, like, Nicolo Piccolo wasn't fucking around. He's an actual guy. That will fuck you up, you know? So, yes, thank you for that. But I'm just watching Mash's entrance there. No, thank you, Shadow Badass. You're absolutely right, though. Some of the sickos taking it too far. Some of them aren't even wrestling fans. They're just like marks for themselves, and they're just trying to like cancel their other friends on X. You know, it's like, what are you guys doing? Fucking, it's just ridiculous. But that's why we do the sicko segment. You know what I'm saying?
The best guy is Tony Khan.
I don't see TNA allowing another NXT wrestler to have one of their belts. Yeah, I think it just makes sense to go with Masha. You got to give TNA something, especially on a big show like this. And they're giving him AJ. I could see some craziness pop off during this match. JC2 belt, she says. NXT chance. I love it. No one in Masha's corner. Damn, it would have been cool if Killer Kelly was in her corner just for now. Because, like, even if they beef and fight, we know they're like hetero life mates. They're like semi lesbo erotic hetero life mates. You know what I mean? So it's like, even if she was just in her corner, that'd be sick, but all good. She could do a run out. I want to see the NXT women's locker room pour out and brawl with the TNA Knockouts locker room. You guys know what I'm saying? I want to see that go down sometime.
Madison Reed, Mickey James, Kaya Valkyrie, Tiana Peraza, and Jordan Grace. Meanwhile, the NXT Women's Championship, first introduced 12 years ago, held by...
Damn, title versus title. Look at them stacked up, man.
Shayna Baszler, we got earlier on tonight, her past involvement with Invicta FC plus Io Sky, Roxanne Perez, Stephanie Buckner, and Leah Ripley. Those legacies have been put on the table.
Masha will win, then it'll be Jordan Grace or Blake Monroe come for that title. I agree. Maybe Jordan Grace, because she's had bangers with Masha, and I could see WWE wanting to do some of those on like an NXT PLE. Like, what's the next big NXT PLE? Jordan and Masha go have one of your fucking bangers, right? Because Jordan's being slept on a little bit in TNA. Gotta be honest. Oh, damn. We're seeing it's the Lucha Libre right off the bat here, or what? Oh! Nope, never mind. Just a running fucking elbow to the chin.
All about 267 names as the TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Damn, what is Masha doing? Oh, hell yeah.
Able to switch on a dime and take out the field.
Think about what is at stake here for TNA Wrestling, especially. The TNA World Championship is already in the hands of NXT's Trick Williams. So see that type of thing. And our main event, Masha Slamovich has to do everything in her power to make sure our other World Championships are knockout.
Where's the two Zayas? Yeah, you're right. Where's Zaya Lee and Zaya Brookside? I'm wondering the same goddamn thing. Where did they go?
I don't know.
NXT's PLE is August, the one in Lowell. JC's good. She was overdue getting her flowers. Yep. Next big home heat wave, same day as Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door sounds like a euphemism for something you have to pay the prostitute extra for.
James sending Slamovich back inside the ring. Oh, there's the cover to win the championship and become a double champion and a kick out. Worst case scenario, who NXT stars walk out of Slammiversary for World Championships right now? Don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, Hannah fan getting it over. 2 people from NXT could walk out with TNA titles. Oh, just cheating. Dude, the eyeballs that are going to be on Masha from this, Carlos Silva sitting right there as well, like to watch over this match. It's for his world title, so why wouldn't he be there as a spectator? Sassy Girl will be at Heatwave. Girl, you got to send us pics. Lex Luger ate them. I'm impressed JC is quite good in the ring. Yeah, George, you already know. Or you don't be watching NXT like that, do you? Forbidden Door sounds like... Oh, we read that one.
rock bottom of sorts there. Here's the collar shoulders. On the shoulder up in time there by Slammiversary. And Uranagi by Jay. Down. That dominance of JC Jane in this matchup continues.
Yeah, JC Jane can go. She's like Shawn Michaels is. He loves her. You know what I mean? And I mean that in a totally professional way. Like, absolutely. I'm not joking or anything. No innuendo here, folks.
These two are very evenly matched in their skill sets to that point. This is a tremendous gamble between both TNA Wrestling and WWE. You can see TNA stars in the back looking
Look at all the TNA stars watching on.
can retain the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and on top of that, try to capture the NXT title for this company. Everybody waiting on bated breath. And Slammiversary may just found an opening.
Hell yeah.
Desperately needs. Slammiversary remains her home in Brooklyn, New York. Hop, skip, and a jump away from the Park Building right here tonight. Slammiversary duking it out with Jane here. Slammiversary. The center of the ring, Pro and Pros.
The back and forth. Let's go, JC. Let's go, Masha. And that's what I've been hoping for with the NXT stuff. I want to see I want to see the crowds torn. Like, no, we're TNA. That's why I think WWE's not just buying TNA either, like TKO. Because then it sort of ruins then it just becomes Raw or SmackDown, NXT, TNA. You guys know what I mean? This way, it's still its own thing, and they can actually create I'm an NXT person, I'm a TNA person. It's so fucking brilliant the way it's been playing out.
What a matchup playing out here at Slammiversary. Two companies putting it all on the line this evening. You can feel the tension in this match in particular. It's been very electric all night. Now it is very tense in the room. This jam-packed room in Long Island. Straight one there by Masha Slammiversary, now trying to keep JC Jane close. There's a standing switches there, went for a knee strike. Oh, it's connected with that one to Jane. Up on the shoulders. He landing for Jane there. But now Slammiversary trying to drag Jane away from the ropes, trying to win the championship. Jane like this, after a moment like that, really set the couch.
Yeah, this match is cooking. Is it as good as, are we comparing it to the other ladies' match, or is that just taboo? Is that a passé thing to do? What do you guys think? Is that a passé thing to do? Right? Thomas Moore for 5 says, damn, Masha is quite impressive. She fucking is. She's incredible. And I'm glad you're like discovering it, dude. That's what I mean. She's done some of her best shit. Like her and Killer Kelly's feud before Masha ever won the title. This is her first title reign. I believe it's her first one, right? It was so good. Her feud with Killer Kelly was like next level good. I can't even explain it, man. How fucking good it was, and just how they were like enemies at the start, and they were just beating the shit out of each other like everywhere. Literally, the vignettes were like them fucking brawling just like through fields and shit, and not in like a hokey campy way, like a real, like they're just like fighting each other in like empty baseball stands, and like they're just running into each other. They just fight. And then it turned into like they kind of love each other, you know? They're kind of like gay for each other, but like not really, but kind of, you know? And then it was like this whole, they were a tag team and it was just spectacular. Jane with that fucking knee landed flush. Masha with the 2.99999 kick out there. And yeah, this match has been awesome. The belt thrown into JC. But yeah, and Masha and Jordan. And Trinity fought too. Her run in TNA was awesome. She had great matches with all the knockouts. What is that? Oh, the TNA title. Oh, from behind. A knockout blow. Oh, the ref's a paid shill. Oh, and Masha with the kick out. Oh, shit. She's invincible. She's invincible. Yeah, there's no way. Masha's walking out with both belts. If she kicked out of both those shits. Yeah, see, it's split. Tessa match is better. This one's better. There you go. That's how you know it's quality right there. Because I think both have been solid, so. And I'm not going to lie, I like the both of these women's matches more than the fucking whatever tag. I like fourth rope and shit, but that was whatever, you know. The women's tag on the pre-show was a decent match, but it was whatever. And then what else have we seen on the card thus far? The Alexander Mustafa Ali was good. It was really good. But yeah, they maybe did go a smidge long, but there you go, the Claymore. Or is that a Busaiku knee? It looked like she got the boot up either way. Ref bump, yeah. Oh, here's the... Okay. They can't get the gate open, the barricade or whatever. Yeah, I'm just behind you guys a sec. I had to... I was looking away. I had to back it up. Oh, yeah. I just missed like what happened with the ref there.
Masha Slamovich heartbreakingly close to making history, to being a double champion.
Masha's so good. Fuck.
But now Slamovich has the door open. The window of opportunity here.
So good. 700, over 700 watching across YouTube and X. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. And come watch there. Vote in our poll. Become a member for only 99 cents and get access to member shows. Member shows are super fun on Mondays. They're bonus shows. And you guys can gift memberships. You can super chat in. I'm so shocked by this, man. It's like WWE's just pissing in TNA's mouth a little bit. I can't believe this. I'm like legit shocked. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, retweet, hit like on the thing. Come hang out and chat if you're on X, though. Come to YouTube. The link is like right around there. Just come on over, baby. I'm like legit just like fucking completely shocked. Whoa, this is crazy, dude. I mean, this just means the TNA guys gotta leave. Like, Trick ain't leaving with the fucking TNA title with the men's, right? It's gotta be Santana or Hendry. Like, there's no way they just shit all over TNA. I know that there's plenty of sickos about to piss all over this. And I think Masha got did dirty there. The first ever in history double champion between WWE and TNA / NXT and TNA. I don't know, man. That's wild. So they just decided we're pushing JC Jane to the fucking moon right now. I always figured it would be like Julia or Stephanie Vaquer, or someone who won like a double champ NXT and TNA, or like a Jordan Grace or something. Crazy that it's JC Jane. But she's like homegrown NIL through and through. And that's Shawn Michaels' girl. We know that. So, that's crazy, man. But I think that this is definitely a more compelling outcome. This is a way more compelling. Like, now it's like, fuck, I have to see what happens on NXT. Like, does Masha show up and go, I want to, like, I'm getting it back? Are they setting up like we're going to have a match, maybe not SummerSlam. What's the PLE Heat Wave, right? Would be the one before SummerSlam for NXT. Maybe it's like, we're going to have a 6-woman, every woman for themselves, whatever. Who fucking knows, right? It's craziness. It's madness. And in my opinion, this means Hendry or Santana like is locked in. They're going to end it on a happy note. And one of them, they're not just going to shit all over TNA here. But Christ, that was so shocking, man. Heatwave is 3 weeks after SummerSlam. Wow. So does NXT have a PLE like on the weekend of SummerSlam, or are they just like, no, we're not doing that? That's too much wrestling. Has to be Santana. Yeah, I think you got to pull the trigger on Santana. I love when wrestling shocks me. Me too. Like, this show has not been like everything is so 7.6K people. Guys, come subscribe to my YouTube channel. There's 730 watching across YouTube and X. So we're almost at 7K subs. We're like 50 subs away or some shit. 60 subs away. Come sub to the channel, guys. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Should I end this poll? Yeah, I should here. And then it's the X Division match. And then I think we'll get into some news here while they play this package and we get into entrances and all that. We'll do a bit of news. Sound good, guys? But since we're not at 100 likes, making his way to the ring, actually with boots on the ground. Okay. It's in Long Island, a local New Yorker, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
And you guys asked for it. What can I say? So there's a new poll in the chat. And you guys deserve that, man. We got to get it to 100 likes over on the Clips channel during the streams. Okay, it helps the algorithm and shit. I don't make the rules. I don't make the goddamn rules. Let me see what I got for you, Foolios. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for no one's favorite segment, and it is called the Sicko Segment. So Jim Cornette destroys John Alba here. I actually didn't listen to this, but here's Jim Cornette on John Alba.
Who's the guy that's saying that that Page is just a star that would have been a star in any era in the 70s, the 80s, and the territories?
I saw that.
That he's goddamn what Magnum TA would have been. Who is this fucking clown?
Yeah, so it was some guy apparently who I saw in his bio. It says he's on SNY. I've never seen him, but apparently he does some wrestling podcasts here and there.
What is SNY?
The Mets Network.
Oh, good Lord.
But I don't know. But this guy, but that tweet went around.
The guy that Triple H thoughts tweeted, yeah, sure.
Shout out Triple H's thoughts, friend of the show.
Go into business for himself on live TV. He's got butterfly jeans and a fucking fake cowboy that would certainly get over in any era. I didn't do that tweet justice, but I retweeted it because I didn't want to steal his material. But what kind of delusional fuckwit is this guy? That who is it called? Page Hangman Page? It was more like Magnum LGBTA.
Magnum LGBTA.
In what territory in what era would Harley Race and Bruno Sammartino have main evented against Adam Page?
Well, I think the thing is that he's making a comment about someone he personally likes, but he doesn't know anything about wrestling before.
Yeah, he doesn't. And Alba's just like a schmarmy prick, and that's why Bischoff would go nuts on him all the time. So he just says shit that's like, what are you even talking about, bro?
Probably the 90s. So he's saying, this guy could have fit into anywhere in the 70s. What the fuck does this guy know?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Shout out Jim Cornette. So here's a little kid cutting a promo on Hulk Hogan. A real wacko here.
Let me tell you something, brother. When you walk in this beat shop, I'm surprised that you still got the shirt on, Jack.
Well, let me tell you something, Hulkster. The first time I met you, I was only 3 years old, but now I'm 6 years old. So now we gotta take it to a bigger level, man. Just like when you put that no good stinky giant over your head and slammed them right through the table in front of 93,000 Hulkamaniacs. So what is...
Actually, this little kid never studied the business. If this little kid read my writings, Brian, he would actually know that it was more like 72,000.
Baby, learn Meltzer Inferno.
They gonna do with the power of the Hulkster and the roaster and the dual 24-inch python run wild on you.
Well, actually, if this kid studied The Observer like Dwayne did, like Dewey did when he was a kid, actually, this guy would actually know, it was 73,000. Fucking Dave.
Poor people don't like AEW.
So speaking of AEW, here's a list of, I don't know why this is in Sickos and Wackos, probably because it's just Drain Bamager. But here's a list of AEW signings, right? So Megan Bain, Mina Shirakawa. So let's go through them. Megan Bain hasn't really been on TV, kind of used sparingly. Mina Shirakawa, relegated to ROH, has been on AEW, but won an ROH world title right away. Tekla's been featured a lot. Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight paired them up and haven't done anything significant. I'm sorry, at All In, like their match with Hurt Business, that was like such a throwaway match. Alexander, again, I explained him earlier, like they just view him as you're a wrestling machine, but really like his psychology in his TNA matches was got him over. It's not even so much his skills back it up, but and then Alex Windsor, I mean, and I'm not trying to diss, but it's like a nepotism, like who's Alex Windsor before, not even dissing either, but like she's with Ospreay. That's how most people know who she is, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it makes sense. But AEW Defender said this. He says, I've always been amazed by people with near photographic memory, from Leonardo da Vinci to LeBron James. It's a recipe for success. Unfortunately, it makes me a bit afraid to tell Tony Khan I'm AEW Defender if I ever beat him. He's going to remember some dumbass tweet I regret. Oh, man.
You fucking mark!
You know, dude, like just living in a fucking fantasy land. So these ladies reacted to the Naomi cash-in our last bit here in the sicko segment. These ladies reacted to Naomi's cash-in, and they're just three casuals. And the responses to this fucking post are so fucking goofy, man. It's like, let these ladies enjoy wrestling. Like, imagine not welcoming in people seeing this and marking out really hard. Like, why are we shaming these fucking women for having a blast watching Naomi cash in at Evolution 2?
Naomi? What the fuck is Naomi's here?
No, she's taking it.
She's Miss Money in the Bank. She can open it, right? She can challenge anybody.
Shut the fuck up. No.
Wait.
Are you fucking? No, that's not that. They're both tired. It just.
You can have a triple threat match.
Just moved to a triple match. No, they're both like. Oh my god. Dude,
Oh,
no.
fuck this shit.
Naomi, fuck you, bitch. This is a word. No.
So shout out these ladies show. And people are like, oh, these ladies, they're doing too much and all this shit. And it's like, well, yeah, they're putting on a show. Like, what do you fucking... And people just attack them. Like, let's read some of this shit. I couldn't believe the responses. Let's see. Are they on this app? I would like a word. Yeah, let's find their Twitters so I can tell them to calm down and try and control their lives, because I wouldn't react like this. Because I have fucking zero energy. They all weird. Why are they weird? Because they love a thing a lot? I can't stand the girl in the green dress. She's so annoying and fucking too much. They're all weird, honestly. Are they weird? Is it weird because they're not exactly like you? Oh, let's all act the same. You're weird. Hey, everyone, be different. Be yourself until you do something that now you're just weird because I don't like what you did. No, fuck you. Fuck you. That's what I have to say to dickheads like that. The one in the middle was salty. The other two after this understood the concept and were okay with it. But the middle one, Lord, she was pissed. Okay, well, he's just commenting on what happened. I don't need to read all this. It's just toxic bullshit, and that's why I put it in the sicko segment. Shout you ladies out. I like your energy. Keep it up. We need more people marking out about pro wrestling. That's the beautiful thing about it. You guys are invested. And that was the sicko segment. Okay, here we go. So Moose, I mean, there were some spots. The big power bomb, Slater with the big pickup. Lots of shit, okay? Going down. Moose came out on the throne. I'm a Moose fan. A lot of people don't like Moose. I think he gets the W. No, he should probably crown Slater. I think I'm like wrong. I think I've been like 2-3 tonight, right? So I'm not shooting so hot. So my pick, I'll just say Moose defends, because why the hell not?
This championship, the beauty of TNA Wrestling, the home of revolutionary professional wrestling for 23 years.
I like watching the normies. Yeah, me too, dude. Moose, let me scroll down here. Moose is a solid worker. I'll say that. He held his own against Obafemi a while ago. Hell yeah, he's awesome. And guys, we still got lots to go. I can't believe those they went. I'm still like not over to the JC Jane thing. That was crazy. And but we have the ladder match, AJ Styles, and the fucking main event. Joe Hendry, Santana, and Trick Willie gang. So you don't want to miss that shit. And I guarantee we see AJ Francis interrupt AJ Styles shit, and KC Navarro eats a fucking Styles clash.
Allegedly.
Lucy, what's good? Okay, yeah, chat. Let me see. George, 90 likes, 10 more. Thank you, George. George, did you guys do spaces today or what? Over the last 48 hours, I've slept an accumulative amount of, I think, about 4.5 hours. Or maybe my math's off. I don't know. I'm really fucking tired. The last few days.
I don't know.
Been busy. Oh, dude. Splat on the outside. Oh, my goodness. What was that? Oh, okay. In the old days, wasn't the X Division sort of a cruiserweight title? What is it now? I think so, man. The X Division's always just been there's no limits or whatever the fuck. Like the X Division. Someone in chat broke it down, like said what the official quote is for it. But it's like just the division with no limits type thing, you know? I made a run-in on Jake and George's spaces. Yeah, nice, man. Make sure you guys check that out, too. No weight and no limits. Yeah, so, like, no limits meaning not just weight, but, like, weight, limits, whatever the fuck. So, it's a cool little pitch. I like it, you know? I'd love to see an Ultimate X match on this show. Oh, bro, they just had one like not long ago. You know, you got to watch TNA. That's why hopefully a bunch of people keep watching. I'm afraid to say anything, you know, in case I meet Tony Khan someday. Can you imagine that? I'm so worried I might meet him and he might not be able to handle criticism. And I'm just dumb. Golly gee, what a dumb tweet. It was probably just something silly I put out there. Like, what a bunch of, like, it's crazy. It's insane. It's legit, like an immature, like, sixth graders parasocial fucking relationship with, like, Neopets or whatever the fuck. Ultimate X with 6 sides of steel, 6 making a rare public appearance. No limit soldiers, weight and no limits. Man, I'd love to. Okay, I read that. What do you think of Naomichi Marufuji Fantasy WWE Pros? I don't know, bro. Just send Omos over there and send fucking, if you can get Kenta over and do a crossover, do a crazy match, Punk versus Kenta in Noah or something. Like, I'm down. You know me. I'm a fucking Phil S. Marks, dude. I'm a smart. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
7,623 filling the UBS Arena on Long Island, New York. The highest attended event in TNA wrestling history in North America.
Oh shit, it's hectic. It is raining out there where I'm at. It's storming. Slater guy actually has some size. Thought the dude was going to be a vanilla midget. I'm impressed. Yeah, and this is what I try and tell you guys. Myron Reed, wait till you see him in the Rascals as well. He can do all the fucking moves. Like, people bite his shit, you know? And he's a young guy in the game, but he's got size as well. That's what I love about Penta and Rey Fenix. They're not like tiny guys by any means. And they can fly around, you know? So, and of course, like, yeah, if you took even like Nick Nemeth and put him back in the day, like when everyone was 6'8" and 400 pounds, yes, he would look a bit out of place and shit. He would fit in. And so, yes, the standard has been a bit lowered, but that's just like human evolution. Evolution is a mystery. Like, look at Arn Anderson when he was 27. He looks like a 55-year-old man now, you know? So that's just like human evolution, brah. Like, people just aren't built like King Kong Bundy anymore, dude. This match is cooking, dude.
There is so much more life than Leon Slater.
I love how Moose's thing is like being a mark for himself. He puts his own face on his trunks and a bunch of Meltzer stars, and maybe that's why people don't like him. Marufuji had in his fantasy booking John Cena versus Daiki Inaba. I don't know who that is, but listen, bro. They're not gonna let any Japanese guys drop fucking like knee him in the face or drop him on his head or anything. Like, that ain't gonna happen. So, and that's no disrespect to Noah or the Japanese strong style. It's just the truth, right? See, Slater reminds me of, like, I know that his inspiration's like the Hardys, and he's like his whole thing is like he loves the Hardy Boys, you know? And I get that, like, with his moves and shit, you get that vibe, and of course he teamed up with the Hardys and shit. But like, to me, he just gives me like Flash Funk vibes, kind of like Too Cold Scorpio a little bit. Because he's just graceful the way, like, again, a guy with, not that Scorpio is a giant guy, but he was muscular for his time. Like, you had to be, you know? Damn, that's got to be it. Oh, Slater, ever resilient, man. But just the way he's graceful, the way he, like, flies around, you know? Like, it's in a way that a guy his weight kind of looks like, yeah, whatever. I'm just getting way too into the nitty-gritty. Look at the crowd on their feet. Bated breath. It's got to be Slater's crowning moment. It has to be.
All vibes with Leon Slater in the ring, but after that spear and miraculous kick out, but is it matter? Moose thinking about another spear, charging
Oh my God, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh. Yeah, dude, crowd on their fucking feet. The 450 Swanton. Jesus. Trill London is more Jeff Hardy, I think. Man, that name is so dope. Trill London. Fuck, what a good name. That's a goddamn name. This fucking match is baking. And this ref rules. The TNA, they got two really good women's refs, and then the two dude refs, you just don't notice them. Sleeves, you notice them because of the sleeve. But he's a good ref. You're not about to sit here and tell me he's like a Bryce Remsburg, fucking jumping 4 feet in the air every time he slaps the mat.
Slater, that was his shot. Moose hanging him on. The hunted has turned into the hunter. Oh, wait a minute. Moose slowing up Slater. Oh, and down goes Moose. Moose perhaps acting out of desperation. You can see almost the eager building up and Slater, the determination reaching a different level. On the move.
Yeah, fucking Moose, man. There are people chanting Moose, though. I've always liked fucking Moose. I know he's like the heel in this, and I know that a lot of people hate him online. Yeah, they got the crowd back because I'm like, damn, they might be going a smidge long. Like, it might just be a couple. They had him, but.
A little bit of sign language for Slater as moves towards the center of the ring.
Fucking A, dude. Yeah, look, this Slater kid, man, he's made tonight. Yeah, what a moment. Whole crowd on their feet. The swanton, the by God, King, he cleared 2/3 of the ring, 3/4 of the ring, swanton. Gave a ode to the Hardys, hit the 450 swanton. Whole crowd on their feet. He's got family there and shit. Carlos Silva there trying to. I like that Silva presents the titles to people too, man. TNA's next pay-per-view is August 15 from University of Maryland, Baltimore County area emergence. What's the day on that? I think we got to, like, man, if I spend all this fucking time on AEW, like, what are we doing? I think we got to start watching and streaming TNA PLEs too, chat. I think that's got to become a routine thing. Let me know if you guys would like that. There's over 700 watching me today, so and listening into this pod all over between YouTube and X. So I think it's definitely a smash hit, a smashing success. Victory Road is coming to the Edmonton Expo Center. You lying. You're lying. What? In September? Too Cold was like 6'2", 220 at the time. That was big to be doing acrobatic stuff for sure. But what is Slater? Look him up. I bet he's 6 feet. Yeah, look, because how tall is Moose? Like 6'3", 6'2"? So Slater's what, like 6 without his boots, right? So he's, and he's not a small dude. So I don't know. What a great moment. That's the crowning moment right there. That's the crowning fucking moment. Moose passed that torch. In essence, right? Shaking his hand and all that. Or like giving him the strap. Damn, 52% in chat thought that Moose was going to win that shit. Okay. Let's take a look at who's got the most points. Thomas Moore with 950 XP is number 1. George Capture with 600. You're trailing George at number 2, and Shadow Badass at 350 XP. This is a cool little thing, man. Whoever's number 1 at the end of the show, when I do my sign off, gets the special shout out every time. So, awesome. Okay.
Another absolutely incredible moment here at Slammiversary.
And they didn't disappoint with the fucking music and the video. They didn't do, they're doing his old shit, his old theme. He's here. Listen to the fucking pop. Yeah, you had to do it. He had to come out with the old video too. I put old AJ on the Thummy and retro Meltzer, who we'll talk about in a bit. I had to. Listen to the crowd. And they're singing with it, dude. They're singing with it. What a fucking moment, man. Jesus, man. Amazing. What a fucking moment. Someone on Twitter just said something funny. They're like, I don't know a single person in my life that watches AEW, and I know a lot of people. Oh, that's so funny. Dude, it's crazy. AJ, I never thought we'd see AJ in WWE. Now I never thought we'd see him back in TNA. Craziness, man.
You know, it's been a long road. Here I am in this ring, in this company where my name was built.
What do you guys think? Slater versus AJ? AJ challenges him to some shit at Bound for Glory or something? Woo. I don't know if they do that.
Here I am.
I never thought we'd see AJ in WWE, and I never thought we'd see him back in TNA. And now I'm talking about he could have another match in TNA. Set the record for a TNA crowd all time.
Better than it's ever been.
I'm here for it, Eric. Oh, come on. That's not very fair to do this to the sickos when they wanted AJ Styles in AEW, and instead he signed a 1-year extension with WWE and then went to fucking TNA because he didn't have a tan, Eric. If you head on over to savewithphil.com.
Champion in TNA history.
TNA Hall of Fame. Yeah, he said, David Haydick, he said that he will go to the WWE Hall of Fame first, that he thinks it would be disrespectful if he went into the TNA Hall of Fame before he goes into the WWE Hall of Fame because he's in the WWE, you know? So he will one day, but just wait till he gets inducted into WWE first, which he's just like a first ballot fucking surefire Hall of Famer. AJ Styles. You guys see Ludwig El Grande's wrestling in AAA? One more match, they're chanting. He's got to do one in TNA, bro. Oh shit, he's talking about it. He said we'll get back to that match.
You showed everybody tonight that it's not about
See, this is why Joe needs to get out of AEW, man. Holy fuck. Joe, Samoa Joe, listen, bro. We need you to beg Tony to get out of this fucking deal, bro. Samoa Joe would be so good in all this TNA, NXT, WWE crossover shit. That'd be funny if Judgment Day came out. Yeah, Dominic Mysterio. Oh shit, that'd be so funny. That'd actually be that's what should happen. Oh man.
So, you've already made history tonight. The next step is to make your legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, the new TNA Defending Champion, Leon.
So yeah, Slater's really like the future of TNA. I mean, this is a great moment. It would have been sick if like someone interrupted this moment and he Styles clashed them though. SaveWithPhil.com should be the PWT shirt site, 626 says. Yeah, maybe we could do that. We definitely are making SaveWithPhil.com shirts with new chews on them. So we got it 6. You got a design right there. So no one steal that. Look, it'll get stolen now. No. But shout you out. Thank you for your support as well. And for the $2. I appreciate that. And 626. Yeah, we got it. We're getting on that. It's just summer, bro, you know? I preach it on the show. I'm like, oh, people are enjoying their summer. That's me, dude. I'm laying low and chilling, man. I'm trying to eat glizzies, you know, and have a fucking beer here and there. And do streams, man. It's nice out. You got to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Leon Tonga. Yeah. Tonga Slater. G Coalition Brother 17 says, I got to be an absolute dick right now. Is there anybody who saw that moment, watched that entrance, heard that music, that crowd singing, and still thinks CFO Money Sign made a great AJ Styles theme? This theme is epic because it's his TNA one. You don't want none. You don't want none. I fucking love that theme. So I know people hate on it. I love that theme, dude. It's like crazy to me they even gave him one like that. You know, it reminds me of like Mark Henry's when like 3-6 did Mark Henry's theme. It's like they don't really let that happen anymore where you just have like kind of like a gritty song like that. But his latest theme, like the one that he comes out to on 2K25 and shit, that's like the worst theme, one of the worst ones ever. That one, Zelina Vega's, is one of the worst of all time as well. And it's, yeah, those are just, Finn Balor's theme is just straight ass. They need to go back to his old one. But yeah, that TNA one was awesome to hear him come out to that for a pop. AJ Tonga, Thomas Morford 2, AJ Tonga. Yeah, we can't start this shit again. Thank you for the support, my friend. Keeping his lead there is Thomas Moore. Worse than Ass Man. Yeah, that's a bad one. Guess no TNA match. He bounced. Oh yeah, I guess First Class is in this tag match, so you can't. I think the Rascals, or maybe First Class, win the belts here. Yeah. I could see First Class winning them. That's right. So they're not going to come out and get Styles Clash because they're in this 4-way. I completely forgot. So my pick is for this one. It's going to be First Class or the Rascals. I'm sorry, I'm not being straight and direct with a choice. I think the Rascals. And then we have the main event. Johnny Damon.
Two-time World Series champion, once with the Boston Red Sox, the New York Yankees. Johnny Damon, thank you for the sponsor, Slammiversary with a game, and also Zach Clayton, the TNA Wrestling Ring, joining us this evening.
And Zach Clayton's there, so he's like that Jersey Shore guy who like wrestled in AEW, I think. Am I wrong about that? And in TNA? And so he's helping with connects. He has some connects, I guess, because he like dated one of the girls on Jersey Shore, is like dating JWoww or some shit. I can't remember. And then they have, and then so they sponsored this show as well. So that's cool. As the Hardy Boys are going through their video package here. They don't want none chant, and the sound effects are the two things I like about the CFO theme, but everything else about it feels like a step down from his pre-WWE stuff. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's all subjective, right? I mean, I don't, I like it, you know? And to think that was made for Cowboy James Storm. They don't want none. They don't want, that was made for him, for when they were trying to sign him. And then they gave it to AJ. Isn't that crazy? It is raining so hard here, and I love it. I can't wait to see the Hardys in their element, dude. Fucking flying off ladders and shit. Guys, 7. We're going to talk about Dave. We're going to make fun of him in a bit, too. I'm not sure when. Maybe we could have did it now, but maybe after this match before the main event, okay? Because we don't have a lot of Dave. But round of applause for you all for being here. Like, well over 700 watching across X and YouTube. If you're on X, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. I upload every day. I do 2 live shows a week. I do pre-recorded podcasts. I have cool people on. Myron Reed's in this match. He was on PWT. Right? Also, I just have my friends who are funny, who are YouTubers and shit, wrestlers, whatever the fuck. I do pre-recorded shows and as well. And for 99 cents, you can become a member, get access to my Monday bonus shows as well. Those are a hoot and a holler. And thank you all for being here. Round of applause for you all. And I think Sunday School, I called this like a PWT Sunday School special. So, I don't know, man. If TNA's doing PLEs on fucking Sundays, I'm here for it, Eric, right? But I think we got to start going live for TNA pay-per-views, I think. Like, regularly. If we're going to do it for AEW, I think it's only right. Elbu just said something stupid. AJ, go out there and give Leon a WWE contract and leave. What a salty bitch, man. Keep, like, they're all just goofballs, dude. Yeah, they're going to go crazy. The Rascals are about to go nuts in this fucking match. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, the Rascals coming in here with a substitution, but it's a hell of a substitution.
Elbu said something stupid you say must be a day that ends in Y. Yeah, exactly, dude. Of course he's fucking crying and crying about... Oh, man, I can never get enough of it, dude. They're so salty. That's why I covered a couple salty balls today. And I had to say something. And we did a little miniature sicko segment. 100 likes. PWT chat crushed it. Hit subscribe, too. If you're on X, guys, we're almost at 7K subs. You guys can put us over the 7K sub mark. Here comes... some of those rappers. Meltzer's all triggered. Oh, those guys. Cuervo. I hope Cuervo's there. Oh, West Side Gun was there. Well, I heard he actually has a gun, Brian. That's why. Smoke Dizza. He actually was smoking, Brian. 3-0 Black. 3-0 those people, Brian. Right? Like Meltzer. Cuervo. Oh, there's so many of those people on Raw. Dave, what are you saying, bro? It was just Cuervo twice. And then he calls him Cuervo. Jesus Christ. Dave, you're watching too much lucha wrestling, bro. Cuervo, isn't that a tequila? That's a cheap tequila, Dave. Oh, they're taking shots of Cuervo, Brian. Dave just out there adding hard R's to things. Jesus Christ.
And
He said it, not me, man. Rap is crap, Brian. Oh my God. There's way too many rappers, Brian. I know that TNA is going to pretend they're popular because those guys who do that stuff are here, but I can't wait to hear his cope. Well, AJ drew the whole house. It's because, AJ Styles. I say Meltzer with a hard R. Oh my God. Here we go. It's Hardy City, bro. Hardy time. Let's party Hardy. Jeff possibly with his Raw and SmackDown colors on? Just kidding. That's stupid. If AJ did that appearance without the sick advertising, it would have been great. Yeah, but they probably sold like how many extra tickets with people knowing he'd be there, dude, at the last minute. I think it was a smart move. And like I put this out there before, right? It's kind of like the Spider-Man trailer where the Spider-Man movie comes out and they show you Dr. Octopus from the other universes there. And so is the Green Goblin. And you're like, holy shit, in the trailer? And then all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck? And then you go see the movie, and that's at the start of the movie. And then they also give you Daredevil and 2 other Spider-Men, right? We could, the night's not over. Like TNA's done that where they've had the whole event's about to end. They're the masters of just like, we're adding a match, or like, we're fucking, the show's done. This guy's going to come out and whatever, they do that shit all the time. So, yeah, I think that hopefully we see one thing like that either before, like after this match, before the main event, or after the main event even. A poll, please, kind sir. Will do. George for 2. The top mod of the top pod. A poll. Yes, sir. I am on it. Thank you for reminding me. The match has begun. And yeah, if you're on X, come on over youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, subscribe, and vote in our poll. Who do you think will win this match?
Navarro. The Hardys here controlling the 330 counter AJ Francis early on. The Hardys are controlling the ring. The Hardys have got to be ecstatic to have seen Leon Slater after the exhibition title earlier on tonight. Of course, seeing AJ Styles earlier on this evening. I still have goosebumps.
Okay, I'm putting a poll in the chat, guys.
Absolutely electric. History making night. Done. Now we're in the ladder match.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so Ryan and Nick Nemeth, first class, the Rascals, or the Hardy Boys? Who do you think wins this? Now, I promise you, Myron Reed's going to do some crazy wild-ass shit in this match. He has to. He's such a crazy-ass dude when it comes to wrestling and shit. Doing innovative maneuvers. I just don't know. If the Hardys won, the roof would blow off the place. But, I mean, they've been there, done that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Flop a doll off the ladder. Oh, come on. That's not very fair. I like AJ Francis. Oh.
Francis and Navarro starting to control of the ring. For those of you not familiar with Myron Reed, he is an original rascal has been teaming.
Yeah, see, they're putting over the OG Rascals there on the broadcast.
Between those two, but this is a huge situation for Myron Reed to be a substitution for Trey Miguel. Oh, well, of course, send our thoughts and our love to Trey Miguel. I know he's at home watching this right now. Our boy Trey, get better soon.
Top dollar. What is he? Ryan Nemeth's so lucky his brother's Dolph Ziggler, dude. Just mollywopping.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Just being honest. Holy shit. Holy shit. Please don't die. Please don't die. Thomas Moore for 2 says, ouch, that's going to leave a mark. Yeah, this whole match. Commentary's just popping me. I love them. I love this commentary team. I really do. They've gotten so over with me. Thank you, Thomas Moore. I'll acknowledge you, chat.
Acknowledge me.
You guys support the show. Consider checking out Patreon. See, look at Myron Reed with all this shit. I'm admiring his skills.
Thinking about here. Winston Reed gonna run. But another iteration of the Rascals.
Give me a fucking snail, babe. Oh! That over-the-top cutter. See, MJF bit that shit from Myron Reed, dude, when he did that at that All-In to Jay White. And he like barely cleared the rope and ropes. And look, Myron Reed's not a short dude by any means. Probably just flies, dude. And boom goes the dynamite. Oh my God.
He wasn't hurt before. He now. Do this on his own.
Delete, 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 delete. Let's delete this guy. Yes. These tall ladders make me hella nervous, dude. These extra tall ones. Whole building chanting Hardys.
And the Hardys have the moment to climb. And Jeff Hardy for the titles. One angle and now they're the Hardys. Who believe they're the greatest brother tag team in the history of TNA.
Oh, Twist of Fate, no.
Hollywood ending there by Ryan Nemeth. Wow, man, Hardy looking for a side effect going off.
So is Ryan Nemeth's move just the reverse of the zigzag? I call it the rig rag. Like, come on, man. I call it the rigmarole. Okay. Dave will little bro them guaranteed. Oh shit, Damon, an egg. Jeff just potatoes people with that swanton. Now, yeah, you're catching all fucking 100 and how heavy's Jeff? 90, 180 pounds, 175 pounds. It's got to be heavier than that now. No. Nice crouton by Jeff. I know if you know, you know. Okay. That cutter over the top is so cool. Yeah. I feel like Casey Navarro or one of the Rascals are going to grab the belts down. And Casey's just come along so far. He's just so good. We want tables, they're yelling. You sick sons of bitches. Give these sickos tables. Light them on fire.
Rearranging furniture on the outside. Meanwhile, Jeff Hardy's doing the same. We saw
Give these sickos some tables. Give them what they want. Yeah. Come on, man. Tables didn't even really enter my mind yet. Oh my God, what is
this man thinking?
I'm just so glad Top Dolla's not dead, dude. Jesus. A round of applause for that. He pulled it off really fucking well and clean. And now Flop Dollar is going to go fucking super viral for that.
Absolutely unreal. What's this? Jim Francis they have a clear path to grab one of the championships. The clear path to two of them. All by himself in Navarro. The legs starting to get the better of him, but climbing nonetheless. Casey Navarro joining Jim Francis on the climb. Will they be able to capture the TNA World Tag Team titles? And your tips are there. They're so very close. And wait. Oh, it's at Myra Reed.
Oh, Mo. Oh, dude. And Dolla's legs through the ladder. Oh my God, dude. You got to go flat on that, like chat's saying. Or go on your side. It's the problem is that he jumped to clear the rope. Yeah, he's going ultra viral. And I hope he didn't break a leg. See, here's the thing. He did the moonsault and shed the flop dollar thing. Now he's going to get roasted for that right after. That's crazy karma right there. And I'm not saying like he's a bad dude or anything. I'm just saying like he did a beautiful, graceful backflip off a ladder onto a pile of dudes. It was insane. And then all of a sudden he does like one of the most horrific endings or landings, sorry, to a ladder fall to the outside. Sorry, we're looking at plot twists. We're looking at fucking the big ladders on the. Why is Jeff putting the ladder outside the ring when he's trying to win the match? The whole crowd's doing the delete. It's nuts. It's pandemonium here, King. Oh, they're setting up some chaotic structures. We've already seen, we've already seen Dalla fucking destroy himself. That's why he's flopped up. Yeah, like, chat, what the fuck am I? What a hilarious thing. Really think about it. He just shed the flop dollar thing, does like a graceful, beautiful Jushin Liger-esque Muda-style moonsault off a ladder, and then immediately after one of the ugliest landings through a fucking ladder ever, dude. Oh my good God. And they're all chanting one more time. Jeff is the fucking. Oh my God, dude. He's due another one. Oh my God. So they didn't use the rigged ladders because he's clearly like, what the fuck? Like, why didn't these break? They're supposed to break, so I'm taken out as well. Like, I'm sure the idea behind it, Brian, I'm sure what he's trying to accomplish is I go through these ladders and I'm dead too. But if I just bounce off them. So what the fuck? The ladders just bend. They're just dead. They don't do that shit here in TNA. That's just death, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is TNA, Brian. They don't shave down the ladders, Brian. See, this is real graps, bro. What is he doing? Okay, now what in the Wrestling Observer's
Best
going
guys,
on
Tony
here?
Khan.
Oh. What the fuck? This is the dumbest shit ever. I don't understand. Get to the chopper. There's a helicopter up there. And it's like swinging around, so you can't really size them up and shit. Yeah, Dammy in chat here. That was the craziest moonsault I've ever seen a big man do. Then he proved us again that he's still a flop. It's one of the greatest fucking moments ever, dude. Oh man. Because in his mind, he's like, yeah, I crushed that moonsault. I look so awesome. I destroyed all that flop dollar shit. And 30 seconds later.
Wrestling's not fake!
Oh, man, you gotta love it. It's so good. I can't stop laughing thinking about it. Oh, because it was so good. It's too great. Rabid Wolverines Elsie Killer 17 for 2 says Jeff Handy going full sicko mode. Jeff Handy? What is that, like his name? I like what he does. Oh, go. Oh my God, it's the Hardys. I have not picked well. I have not done a good, it doesn't matter. I've enjoyed this show. It's been unpredictable. It's been unpredictable, and the Hardys, again, the TNA Tag Champions. Big names. You might as well just keep the belts on them, too, while you're seeing success and drawing big houses. Mainstream folks are probably like, what the fuck? Oh. I don't really, okay, I'm not going to lie. The helicopter ladder coming down is so fucking stupid. How? Why would he have that rigged up like that? Like, why would he? That's cheating. Disqualification. George Capture for 5 says, the thrill of victory. I'm sorry. I'm still just laughing through Top Dollar. That's one of the greatest. Oh, man. The thrill of victory. The agony of defeat. Thomas Moore for 2 says that was rope ladder-tastic. Yeah. Gadzooks, Batman. Oh, man. Yeah, it's weird. Like, Jeff Hardy just had a rope ladder. Why didn't he do that at WrestleMania 17? Oh, man. There's no rules in a 8-man ladder? No, I know. I'm being an asshole. I'm just being ironic or sarcastic, rather. I would have popped if one of them had shark repellent bat spray. Yeah, quick. Quick, Robin, grab my. Quick, Nero, brother Nero, grab my. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Is TNA going to do it? Holy shit. Damn, I'm surprised Devon didn't come out with him. Get the tables. Yeah. Gadzooks, Robin, get my Shark Boy repellent. If you grab my grapple hook, we can sling up to the top, Batman, and get the unhook the championship belt. Sounds good, Robin, but first we must unmask these villains. Here we go. Uncle Bully, Bubba Ray in the house.
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on another World Tag Team Championship.
I had heard that Devon wants to have like one. He got his hip fixed or something. He wants to have like one match or something. Tony Khan tried to get him to sign him and like get him to wrestle and shit, or like manages his sons, or I don't know. But he got Christian and Edge and the Hardy Boys, and around that time, he wanted Devon, and I was like, And I was like, was Bubba involved? Like, was he contacting Bubba as well? Because that'd be so telling. And if I find out he was ever, and this is a long time ago, so I don't know if I will find out when I was asking around about this, but yeah, then that would be so telling what Tony Khan was trying to do. That's why I joke about it all the time. Oh, TNA's going to do it. The Dudleys, Hardys, right? Like, it's a joke. I don't... So Bubba Ray and Jeff Hardy main eventing drew the all-time biggest house for TNA. And now Bully and Jeff are here again. Here for the other record breaker.
The Hardys and the Dudleys made history in New York.
It's sweet that the Dudleys can be the Dudleys in TNA now and not Team 3D, even though that is a sick name. It's crazy the Dudleys were going to call themselves the Deadly Brothers when they went to TNA. You guys know that, eh? How trash would that have been?
And there's always that talk about who is the greatest tag team of all time.
I love the Hardys. I think as a tag team, you can stack the Dudleys as the greatest against like Road Warriors and shit. I think they're in that convo. Edge and Christian and the Hardys, they were awesome. And I think that the Hardys like are one of the greatest of all time. But I think like it's just, yeah, I don't know. That's my opinion. Always been my opinion.
It's not what this is all about. What this is about is giving wrestling fans all over the world the last great tag team match of all time. This is about something special. This is about something that can never, ever happen again. So this is what I got for you.
Here we go. What's Bubba pitching? October. It's a long ways away, but they got to get in shape. Bound for Glory. See, they're going to set some shit up for BFG.
Hardys, Team 3D. One last.
Yeah, see, Devon's going to come back, dude. See, again, on P-Dub motherfucking T. I said that shit so long ago on this fucking show. I'm saying it again now, all this time later. And yeah, motherfucker wants to have another match. Boom, here it's happening. That's why I've been joking about it for so goddamn long. Because where is Devon, they're saying? Yeah, so think about it. If Tony had his way, he had the Hardys, he locked in ENC, and then he was talking to Devon, and his sons were there. His boys were there for a bit. So if
You're gonna hear one last time.
so yeah, I think Tony was angling to get to do that match. I swear to God. I swear. Like, what else would he have been doing? Like, it would have worked perfectly for him, too. But then the Hardys, like, Jeff fucked up his run in AEW. Then they went to TNA. So, and then it just didn't work out. And Devon just couldn't go. You know, he wanted to get his hip fixed or whatever the fuck it was first. And I'm telling you guys, man, the last I saw Devon was on, like, this House of Hardcore show or whatever. And he could, like, barely walk or get in and out of the ring. I'm not trying to talk shit. There's a reason at that Philly NXT show they did not let him get in the ring. There's a reason for that. Because, like, he could not be cleared. So I don't know. And I'm not shitting on Devon. I just hope he's all good. And it's weird, too, because, like, Undertaker, he gets his hip fixed. And then he feels, like, so good. And then he has one more. And it's like, but you're just fucking that surgery up. Like, why? So One and done, I'm down. If Devon wants to do it one more time, I'm here for it. October gives them a lot of time. PWT Universe, should we watch Bound for Glory here on PWT together? I think we're going to do it, man. It's in Lowell. Is that on what, like a Sunday or whatever? It's a long ways away, but either way, the PLEs for TNA, I think we're all going to link up whatever day they're on. But think about it, from now until then. Yeah, so they're calling TNA's biggest event of the year Bound for Glory. That's what they're calling it. So I don't know, man. Either way, Slammiversary and BFG are their two big, like, they're Mania and SummerSlams, right? The same way Double or Nothing and All In, you can argue, like, which one. I think All In obviously has taken over, like, as their marquee event, but whatever. You could argue it either way. But think about it. BFG, they can market the last time ever. Hardy's, Dudley's. I mean, that's got to bring in some nostalgic fans, some people. Okay, now what's going on? Jericho's out here with Morella. No, I'm just joking. Jericho. See, they're good. What are they announcing? The main event soon? See, they're just dropping bombs on us right now.
Is missing. Gia Miller was attacked by Tessa Blanchard. It was disgusting. It was uncalled for. And I'm going to announce it right now that Tessa Blanchard is suspended indefinitely.
Tessa Blanchard suspended indefinitely. Yeah, I like Santino. I don't care if him and Cornette fought or whatever. I don't give a shit. That video's hilarious. Cornette's story about slapping him's hilarious. The footage of Boogeyman yelling at the barricade and exactly how Jim describes it, the way Punk describes the Perry footage, and it's exactly how he describes it. I love that whole fucking, I love all that stuff.
May I have your prediction, please? Tonight belongs to Mike Santana.
Yeah, Santana's gotta win. Yeah, that could Tessa show up in NXT? Steve Sanchez, thank you for bringing that up. Yes, I think because she's suspended, she shows up and runs amok in NXT for a bit. See, we're getting interruptions. Like I'm telling you guys, TNA loves to do this shit. They're dropping bombs before the main event.
We are joined by the self-proclaimed king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian. With all due respect, actually, I don't respect you at all, Tommy. And I don't give a damn about your prediction. I certainly don't care about a prediction from anybody from your stupid ass Mark Radio.
Kazarian comes out and goes, yo, La Greca.
Fucking Mark! We are celebrating TNA itself. We are celebrating new attendance records. We are celebrating the king of TNA, Frankie Kazarian. And look it, I don't care who you wheeled out here earlier. Nobody has done more for this company than me. I am the uncrowned TNA World Champion.
It would have been sick if Kazarian came out when Slater and AJ were doing their thing, and then AJ Styles clashes them or whatever. Unless AJ comes out again. But he's coming out, Kazarian's coming out for commentary, so. I love how Kazarian, is just Jericho's old gimmick. His early gimmick in AEW.
And let's watch the video screen and see exactly how we got to this moment.
Okay, as they do this video package, ladies and gentlemen, flutes in the chat for the greatest, goatiest segment in all of pro wrestling and the IWC. And it is called Flutes in the Chat, Flutes in the Chat, Flutes in the Chat for Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. Never forget, guys.
This just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
That's from AI News right there. So Meltzer arguing with Raj again, talking about 40% of the Raw audience comes from the U.S., the number, blah, blah, blah. He's just arguing about numbers. Switchblade owns him here, right? And so he says that about 40% of the Raw audience comes from the U.S. The number under 1 million is same day, like a Nielsen number. The other number, our 7-day number worldwide, very different. Plus, views and viewers are different as well, Brian. The latest release is, actually total in some cases 5-month numbers. I tried to do direct comparison as Nielsen would, which is difficult for reasons I've written about at length and complain, Brian. However, the numbers for a number of reasons are more advantageous for streaming than television. He just doesn't understand shit. So Raj is like, one thing I've seen when I go to other countries is that Netflix is the thing for the wealthy, and those people probably aren't watching wrestling. So the more countries that get Netflix, the more it skews the U.S. viewing percentage higher. But still, I was stunned by how little the viewership changed when India was added, which is true. We've covered it here. Like they added 12 million and it didn't really change. But Switchblade breaks it down. He says, another perfect example of any public information completely refuting secret numbers that only Dave Meltzer sees. SmackDown on Netflix does 25% internationally of Raw's global Netflix viewership. There's zero reason to think Raw outperforms SmackDown International on Netflix. So I don't know. It's just him breaking it down. Smarter people than I breaking it down. This guy, Paul McDonald, said that someone's emailing Meltzer on the latest Observer Radio to say AEW needs to bring in David Beckham or Lewis Hamilton to raise their profile in the UK. And Dave responds, it's a good point. Well, like they could get Beckham there. Maybe get Ricochet to send him a fucking tweet. So Dave Meltzer had this to say about like Stooges stooging. Oh, should they change plans, Brian, when things have been leaked? And it's like, why? To give you fucking leaky McChucklefucks all the power? Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Dave? For you to control all fucking narratives when it comes to everything, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Control the shows.
The plan was to do
all leak shit, even though it's not real. Then they'll change to what I want, Brian. That's what Dave wants.
Absolutely. The plan was to do the injury to Seth Rollins at Saturday Night's Main Event. You're thinking he's hurt badly, he's gone, and then he surprises everyone, cashes in on the Gunther Punk winner, which probably Punk, right? That's the one he's always screwing with. I thought that was actually quite brilliant, but it's out now. So do you go with it or do you change it? I mean, and it's like there's no right or wrong. I mean,
they had to know it was going to get out.
They don't think anything's going to get out. I mean, sometimes it does, but I mean,
they got it under lock and key, Brian. I figure it out, though. My sources leak to me. They don't ever think it'll get out. Yeah, Dave, you get what they give you.
Dummy, yeah.
You get what they give you, bro.
This one easily, put it this way. If you look at all of the people who were reporting, okay, there's only one who got it. So it's like it wasn't that easy. And it wasn't me. It was John Pollock.
Everybody's spidey senses were tingling when you watched it.
Mine were?
Absolutely.
Mine were. Dave's always like, mine were in hindsight. Fucking idiot. He's not breaking it down even the way we did. We're like, dude, if Seth's match went the full time, then when would Goldberg have gotten cut off? Before the finish of his match? Like, come on, Dave. You're not mine were. You weren't even watching the show. You thought that they booked Charlotte against Bliss against each other when they're fucking booked in a tag match, so you didn't even watch SmackDown or Raw. You're a fucking idiot, dude.
Mine were when I saw the way the announcer reacted. My first thought was, you know, they were too ready.
Yeah,
to
I
say what they
I
said.
thought Cole gave it away.
Absolutely.
I thought that Cole gave it away. These guys are so funny, man. So in our last clip here for Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week, what's the purpose of going head to head when you don't even try to have the superior product, Brian? And that's the thing. Dave is such a stupid idiot. Who doesn't fucking study the business at all.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Who has never had Wagyu beef or McDonald's, okay?
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
And he's sitting here saying the dumbest shit ever, like, Dave, I thought you studied the business. You know that what they did was dominate the news cycle. So on Sunday, come Sunday, they took eyeballs away with Saturday Night Main Event. They're hoping Goldberg took away a lot of the news cycle, went viral for his shit that got cut off, that they uploaded to YouTube, all that sort of stuff. And then Sunday, the day after All In, all anyone was talking about was Naomi's cash-in. And then Monday Night Raw, Roman fucking Reigns returned. And they stole the fucking headlines that way. So what are we talking about here, Dave Meltzer? And he's like, the superior product. What's superior product? More blood and flips? They did more moves and blood, Dave. Is that what you're talking about? So let's listen to this fucking cope.
What's the purpose of you know, like going head to head when you don't even try to have the superior product? Head to head, compare it. You know what I mean? There was no comparison. You went in there with, you know, not even a championship match, a tag team match with women, and Ricky Starks and Ethan Page.
So, okay, yes, Great American Bash went against their fucking pre-show, Dave. So AEW All In's pre-show was complete trash, senseless, nothing, meaningless gaga.
You know what I mean? It's just, it were matches that nobody cared about at any level.
Like, why is Dave talking like this when head-to-head with All In, though? Great Saturday night's main event went head-to-head. Everyone was talking about Goldberg. Everyone was talking about Naomi Sunday. And then Raw, they stole all the fucking headlines again. And then this SmackDown, Cena and Cody Rhodes stole all the fucking like, Dave, it's called, they stole the weekend news cycle and the Monday news cycle, which is one of the most important. They stole it all away. Can you take it all away when you shoved it in my face? He's like, oh man, when Big Boom AJ was out there, it really wasn't. How could Trick Williams against, you know, like, what are you talking about, dude? This was like at 1 p.m. or whatever.
Against the show that was so well built up. Like, why?
A show that was so well built up? Like, why? Dave, the pre-show of All In wasn't so well built up. It was randomly thrown together, unannounced matches, and that's what it went head-to-head with. And All In wasn't well built up. Do you know how we know? Because they drew a Raw attendance. And they did the worst TV rating, one of their worst ever, the following show.
Why make yourself look second rate when, for the most part...
How did they make themselves look second rate? It's a fucking developmental brand. Dave looks like Brock from Pokemon got hit in the head by his Geodude.
People think you're the number one. What's the purpose?
Dave, he fucking disgusts me, and what he's saying, he knows this is what it is, Chad. I'm not even gonna tell you. I'll let my friend.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard, coping and seething.
More cope than Adam Copeland, and that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Yeah, these entrances are epic as fuck. Santana needs to win that title. He's so over with the crowd. Hendry's entrance was awesome. Everyone loves him. All these guys are over. You hear everyone screaming, whoop that trick. If only Booker was there. Uh-huh. I like it. Oh, yeah, man. One of the best themes. And then with the singers, that's amazing. Just elevated it, making it all feel like a big deal. Santana's entrance was just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. Was that a good, you guys like how I fit those segments in? TNA, you guys format your shit well. I'm having a great time. One of my favorite streams we've done. Round of applause for TNA. I think we're going to keep covering TNA PLEs, man. I'm just saying it would have been flame if they had Booker T come out and as like the conductor or the leader of that. Yeah, and like the pipes on this ring announcer. Imagine that entrance if Booker T was like the conductor of the choir there. And he's like, oh yeah, like that. I don't know. I think that would have been a nice little touch of it. Who knows if he's like, you got to pay me, dog, for that, Okay, here we go. The $1 million question. Who do you think wins the TNA World Championship match? And all the meltdowns from the sickos are going to keep TNA in the news cycle, and then Raw's going to pop off tomorrow. Make sure you guys join and become a member for 99 cents. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Subscribe. We're almost at 7K subs. We're like 70 or 60 subs away. I forget the number. Please come and sub to my channel. 99 cents. It's 99 cents Canadian as well, okay? So if you become a member, get access to my Monday shows. Tomorrow we're going to watch Raw for the bonus show. Roman Reigns is on that shit. So we're going to be marking out. They're going to steal the news cycle with TNA and Raw chatter as well, coping over all this shit. It's going to be hilarious instead of just enjoying this and celebrating this. And listen to the Santana chants, dude. Santana. Yeah, and there's over 100 videos on Patreon. Consider signing up for that. And yeah, guys, just hit like, subscribe. I appreciate you all so much, even just tuning in. Leave a good comment, a bad one, retweet, like, whatever platform you're on. Appreciate you. Joe Hendry or our guy. I'm picking Mike Santana all day. He's got to be the guy. He's got to be the guy. So there you go. Vote on that poll. Yeah, they're all chanting for him. Amazing. AJ Francis already on Twitter. Fucking responded to people, bro. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Trick NA. And of course, we played Trick Williams' diss track. And guess what? I didn't get yellow flagged for that shit. Hey, yo. Where's my. But yeah, he cooked the whole TNA roster.
Haha.
Yeah, I'm getting sent the people sending me the Meltzer said what sending me the AJ Francis shit and like and other people sending it to me like, bro, why do you even try that? It's like, I know, dude. So funny. Damn, look at Joe Hendry, dude.
Trick is smart right now. Staying out, he's going to take advantage of if they win the independence. Let's understand the
Oh, yeah, the chain wrestling. Ovation. Everyone's locked in. You can hear like a smattering of chatter amongst the crowd and shit, right? I love Joe Hendry, but he don't need it, man. Give it to Santana. Mike Santana, we believe.
Actually, always, I'm the smartest man in the world.
And something's got to happen with Kazarian. Like, why is he just out there on commentary, right? He's got to be set up as maybe a first challenger for Santana, or Trick's just like, I'm sitting this one out. It's crazy how over Trick was, and then they turned him heel, and then he's just been such a good heel.
Watch out for something like that. As much pride as they may have, like one another.
Right, and why you're saying you have to get your opinion and your thoughts of what we talked earlier on tonight. AJ Styles returning to TNA Wrestling for the first time in over 11 years. A lot of thoughts.
Oh, shit.
I'm just not going to share them with you. Certainly not going to share them with you. When I do feel
Oh, shit, man. Yeah, Santana's just selling his ass off for everyone, dude. Crowd is like 75% Santana, 25% Hendry, 0% Trick. I know, and that just shows how over TNA is. And they want their guy to win. And then if a TNA guy's on NXT trying to win their shit, you should be cheering for the NXT guy, you know? Reunite Trick and Mello. I agree. They should be reunited on the main roster. If anything, Frankie will interfere for Trick. And then maybe AJ Styles comes out, and then we see a Styles clash then. And when AJ said that earlier, you'll hear about a match in a bit. Maybe it's because he knows I'm going to come out later in the night and I'm going to end up Styles clashing. Trick will defend and all Styles clash him, or maybe not Trick, but, you know, he'll attack whoever, whatever the fuck, right? Fitz Kenny Omega, where's Trick? Yeah, okay. I can see the Styles interfering because Swerve. No, I don't think he'll like do a heel Swerve, because that'd be heel if AJ. Well, maybe. It depends how they book it.
Look at Hendry. Hendry not going down. Strong man. Can't stand it, but he's strong.
Oh, man.
252 pounds. Joe Hendry pushes through and counters with a suplex. How much did that take out of Hendry just to poison?
Yeah, Hendry's powerful, dude. We believe. There's a smattering of we believe. Here we go. All three men in the ring. Leapfrog. Go around. German suplex. Chop to Trick. Chop to Trick. Santana with the chops. Irish whip. Oh, nice leaping clothesline. Yeah, Santana's just smooth too, man. He's just real good. Real good, this guy. And he bulked up too. Big chop. Big chop. Just everyone's over. That's why this match works so good too. Like TNA has such a good problem, and then you have the NXT invaders. Oh, Trick gets under. Goes for the boot. I'm a bit behind you guys, I think. Jumping Uranagi.
Fighting for someone other than himself. Fighting for his family, his daughter.
Oh, yes.
Like Santana's young daughter, Ariana. Here at ringside in the impact zone, cheering on her father.
Yeah, Trick is so good too, man. Just all this experience he's gained. And he gets to say, like, he's a TNA. Imagine that. Trick Williams is a TNA world champion. Think about the list of people who've held that title. It's amazing.
Slammiversary, our highest attended event in the history of TNA wrestling in North America. Look at Joe. Honest Joe playing possible. Look at that. Look at that.
Got about it. Joe Hendry laid out on the floor. Inconsequential, at least at this moment.
Inside the ring, it's Trick Williams and Mike Santana. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. First man again.
So no DQ. They're making that clear. WWE rules, pal. It's crazy how triple threats have just sort of adopted that.
Trick Williams is thinking about a superplex and Mike Santana trying to prevent it. Straight headbutt by Santana. Uppercut by Williams.
Trick just a little too fast.
Jump. Oh, man.
This is where it gets dangerous. Hold on a second. There's Joe Hendry. He's got all the Trick Williams. Oh, no,
It's crazy.
Powerbound blockbuster combo from the challengers.
Obviously, we like that. That's everybody. This is the point of the match where, from here on out, who can pull it out? Who can reach down?
TNA.
This is going to go down.
Yeah, the LAX powerbomb combo move from a couple minutes ago is good. Just yeah, and they're locked. Like, I don't know why they locked into Kazarian so long there a minute ago randomly, but they're all trading.
Williams is defending his TNA World Championship. He's from NXT as well. TNA can't afford anything to go wrong tonight. You know what, Tom? That eats me up. I predate anybody in this company. I bled. I broke myself in this company. That's why I'm here. You don't think that doesn't eat at me? Oh, wait a minute. Go for spin the block. Oh, the face.
Just exchanges, dude.
Santana wisely rolling out there. Getting the opportunity to get pinned, but look at this.
Fuck, man. Trick's so good, dude. Just said everything.
Incredible counter. Look at this. Trick gets tough.
He just gets the sell. All these guys are real good, man. It's just like, yeah. Hannah fans snapping. You gotta love it. Right. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, maybe too much wishful thinking. Is it too much wishful thinking to want to see AJ Styles hit a fucking Styles Clash in TNA or set up a match when he just said he was gonna? Christ. Yeah, Kaz is amazing. Kaz is awesome. He might run back out though. He's a little weasel. I can't believe they missed that dive, and then they almost missed Hendry's too. It's just madness here. Everything's bananas. I do hope Ortiz can find a way out of AEW. Yeah. Yeah, well, he fucked up, and it's not going to matter because him and Santana got in a fight. So unless they squash their beef, it's not like... Is it Ortiz going to get us over as Santana? I don't fucking know, dude, but he definitely... Okay, I'm just, like, confused if we're shooting or working here. Seth Rollins. What TNA is good about is getting refs in there. Sleeves is always there for the save, dude. Sleeves for the save. He's always good at being there, dude. Sleeve, rather. Oh my god.
We have medical staff and referees checking on Trick Williams on the outside.
I don't know, man. You never know when they're working or shooting anymore. Fuck it. We're just gonna enjoy the show. I don't really.
Taking advantage of this moment in time. It ain't violating, folks. We said that for a reason. Going for the standing ovation on Santana.
Craziness. It's craziness. He's legit hurt. That's all. I'm just so like I'm just in my brain. I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm just going over it all. He really fucked himself up or what? I tried to look on Twitter quick as well. Like he looked a little awkward. Yeah. Never mind. See, it's smart to do that, especially when you have like the Seth Rollins situation where fucking we don't know. We never know. We're just getting worked, pals. I'm booking TNA now, pal. They just took a shit in TNA's mouth, I feel like, tonight. Yeah, I don't know about that, chat. Chat, what do you think? I don't know. I feel like they took a shit in TNA's mouth by not having Santana or Masha win. However, I'll say this. Perhaps this also is like a huge note. This might be a huge what's the word I'm looking for? Like a plot point in the story of TNA invades NXT and is like, we're coming to get our fucking belts back type shit, you know?
All the TNA's world titles are in the hands of NXT wrestler. When will this nightmare end? We are officially on the path. For glory.
Damn, it's just ending just like that, huh? I'm champing, I'm proud. Wow. What a show, man. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for TNA, man. What a show. So a lot to digest here. Let's think about this all. Let's break this all down and what we just saw and everything. So first and foremost, on the pre-show, I mean, Fourth Rope, they were awesome, but they got like 3 minutes, so what the fuck? The women's tag match, I thought the Iconics or the Inspiration were going to win. They didn't, which is fine. And then you had Dark State lose to the System, which is fine, right? But those are all young guys who need wins and shit, right? Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell, that But I mean, they can also take L's. Indy Hartwell and Tessa cooked, man. That was a solid fucking match. And Tessa, I think, took her first singles loss. Cedric and Ali cooked, and then Ali won that one. Slater and Moose was awesome. Slater got that huge moment. I mean, when I'm saying awesome, I mean, this was like a perfectly good, they were all acceptably decent matches. You know what I mean? Like nothing was the craziest shit I ever seen, the greatest match of all time. I thought Tessa and Indy was probably like the better match or one of the best matches. Slater and Moose, right? Slater gets that moment with AJ and all of that stuff. That was great. The 4-way ladder match, it was what it was. AJ that was the funniest part. Jeff with the fucking helicopter ladder. I mean,
oh, come on now, Eric.
Let's get real here. Again, now, the Dudleys challenging the Hardys or whatever. That's cool, I guess. Just one time ever, last time ever, right? They get to promote it that way, and it is what it is. But then you get to JC Jane Masha. I mean, come on. JC Jane winning, okay, that was a cool shock. And then I said, yo, now it has to be like Santana or Hendry. Like Santana's the smart move, or Hendry. No, they go with Trick. Now, if their marketing Bound for Glory is like, that's our biggest show. Well, I'm sorry, but everyone thought fucking Slammiversary was. Now, maybe you got people hook, line, and sinker to come and see Bound for Glory because the chase is always better than the capture. And maybe a bunch of people who watch this are like, fuck, I got to see. And maybe a bunch of TNA people invade NXT again or something. But I don't know.
Are you sure about that?
If that was the right move. Overall, I give this event I give it a B. I give it a solid B. Nothing blew me away. It was a packed house. We had some cool moments. And I do think TNA got done a little bit dirty. That fucking flop dollar botch is one of the greatest things of all time. Yeah, I'm just putting a tweet out. I'm just tweeting out that I think they got kind of fucked, but it could be the launching off point. So I will say this. Now, if I'm going to fantasy mark book it, I'll give myself an X-Files here. Okay, let's do an X-Files. If I'm fantasy mark booking it, I think that this is the point where the TNA wrestlers are like, fuck it, we've had enough. We got to go reclaim our shit. You know what I mean? We got to show up on NXT and show them what's up. Yeah, that would be my prediction. Otherwise, I don't understand why they would end it that way. But it is what it is, man. The crowd was ready for Santana. Sometimes you got to give the people what they want. You know, sometimes you got to tell them what they want, pal. But sometimes you got to let them tell you. And so that ending left a sour taste. However, maybe they're thinking, well, Trick Williams can draw a big fucking, we'll work towards Santana versus Trick one-on-one for that title at BFG, and then Trick can drop it and Santana can get his moment at, hopefully we do 8 to 10K next time or something. But I just don't know if waiting was the move. I think if maybe you put it on Santana, he could have helped you. I don't fucking know, man. Chat, what do you think? I'm rating it like a B. A B. It's so risky, but if they pull it off, holy shit. No B for butt plug. It shows its opening door for Raw and SmackDown stars, plus almost every title changed. B is fair, was a fun show. Santana winning would have built some momentum, or Styles doing someone other than jerking off the young boy. Okay. I give it a B for butthole. Okay. 8.5 out of 10. On its face, I'm not a fan of seeing TNA get big leagued out of their major titles, but the good news is they put major emphasis on that on commentary, so it's an actual plot point. Yeah, exactly. Slater versus Evans win. 10 out of 10 for me. JC Jane is a jobber. What are they doing? 7 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm like a 7, you know, even though that's a cop-out number, but it's like a 7, I'd say. Welp, the AEW sickos are going on their diatribes about how this is one-sided partnership. Yeah, it's all part of the show, baby. It's all part of the show. I don't mean to shit on it. I just really thought Santana, man, that was his moment right there, I thought. But as a fan, here's the thing. I really want to see NXT on Tuesday because I'm like, shit, if what I'm thinking pops off and like TNA people show up there and they're like, no, we're here to get our belts back. Like, fuck that. And there's a long line of TNA talent. Like, hey, dude, we're next in line for the TNA title. Like, if JC's going to have the fucking 2 belts, we're here then, just as much as we're over there. We're over here now. Oh, first we were over there with TNA, and now over here now. Oh, yeah, so I'm excited to see it. Overall, solid show. I give it a B. And we got all of our news in. So round of applause for the PWT universe. I appreciate you guys for tuning in and hanging out with me for hours and hours. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get a membership for 99 cents. Hit like, hit subscribe, retweet, heart, whatever the fuck you got to do. And yeah, the member show is tomorrow. The bonus show is tomorrow. So we're going to be watching Raw, and Roman's going to be there. There's already a bunch of shit announced. It's going to be super stacked. And so round of applause for you all for being here, and for me for being the infallible one. It's late here. It's 9:30 where I'm at, but it is summertime, and I appreciate you all. Be good to each other. Take care of each other. I bid you adieu and if you guys aren't a member and you want to just watch my free show Wednesday and Saturdays, okay? Live on X and YouTube. Make sure you tune in. Appreciate you all. Until next time, I'll bid you adieu. Take care of each other. Drink lots of water. Hugs and kisses, man. I got to get out of here. I've been streaming so much lately. YouTube.com/@PhilMarksOut. If you guys like pop culture and superheroes and shit, I have a Superman review and a Squid Game series review dropping legit tomorrow. I'm almost done my edit on both. Appreciate you guys. Here's some Becca. Peace.
The following promo contains clips by artists strange and unfamiliar to some, but not after. And TV's next big thing.
Hot summer fun. E3CCA. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun.
And
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
again, please.
Again?
Again.
Art thou bored?
Yeah.
Step into a